lights, wrapped up like a douche, another runner in the night, blinded by the lights, wrapped up like a douche, another runner in the night, blinded by the lights, wrapped up like a madman drums, bummers, Indians in the summer with the teenage diplomat. In the dumps with the mumps as the adolescent bumps his way into his hat. With a boulder on my shoulder, feeling kinda older, I tripped the merry-go-round. With his very unpleasing sneezing and wheezing, the calliope crashed to the ground. Oh, she was blinded by the lights, wrapped up like a douche, another runner in the night, blinded by the lights, wrapped up like a douche, another runner in the night, blinded by the lights, wrapped up like a douche, another runner in the night, blinded by the lights, wrapped up like a douche. Some silicone sister with the manager, mister, told me I got what it takes. She said I'll turn you on sun into something strong, play the song with the funky break. And go-kart Mozart was checking out the weather chart, see if it was safe outside. And little early birdie came by in his curly-whirly and asked me if I needed a ride. Asked me if I needed a ride. Well, she was blinded by the lights, wrapped up like a douche, another runner in the night, blinded by the lights. She got down, but she never got tight. She's gonna make it to the night. She's gonna make it through the night. thousands on their mind and more romance. Well, she was blinded by the lights, wrapped up like a douche, another runner in the night. Blinded by the lights, wrapped up like a douche, another runner in the night. Blinded by the lights, wrapped up like a douche, another runner in the night. In the dark with the monsters, the adolescent pumps his way to his night. With a boulder on my shoulder, feeling kinda older, I trap the merry-go-round. With his flurry of pleasing, sneezing and wheezing, Calliope crashed to the ground. Now Scott with a slingshot blindly found a tender spot for his lover in the sand. As he not shot, forget-me-nots and panties within earshot, take the buckshot, turn up the band. Some say like cold sister with the manager, mister. Oh, me, I got what it takes. She said, I'll turn you up, sonny, to something wrong. She got down, but she never got tight. She's gonna make it through the night.
Do you get it? Because Manfred Mann singing "Blinded by the Light" in the Final Fantasy 13 battle theme, which is also called "Blinded by Light." Yeah, I even shitpost with the pre-show playlist. Deal with it. Oh my god, the things I could say, but I'm a silent protagonist, so I'm keeping it to myself, which is for the best, because every time the characters get to talking in modern games, Pib complains all the time, so if I just shut the fuck up, she won't get mad at butts.
So she got a great ass, and you got your head all the way up it.
See, that's what Amalgamate was trying to get us to comment on. Okay, well, that's some cake. Also, when a game shows cake, I have a duty and an obligation and a right to respond. Mayor her.
Queen Pib, in stereo where available, and where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good.
Viewers' discretion is advised.
Why you gotta wear them like what, the tits? Met futures have crashed. Dump all the Met stocks. Got you little freak. How the hooky doing all the Nazis? Big mystery. Who can say? Look, all our brains are different. Maybe yours is wide that you can enjoy failure.
We owe it to this city to do the best we can.
These dolphins have taken up residence.
Oh, so they signed a lease agreement.
Yeah. Oh.
Give me whatever she's getting. Someone definitely cranked it to this one. Tail! I am going to pull your fingernails out! 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Queen Pib is filmed on location with the Queen of Retro Game Broadcasting. All shows are broadcast 4 nights a week in a court of Pib.
See, for record-keeping purposes, I name any of my looks, so if I wear something, it has a name. Tonight's can only be known as You Betcha. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. Listen. You had two options tonight and you didn't know about them because they weren't your choice to make. You were either going to get Slutty Mountie or Slutty Francis McDermott, and I like to think I made the right choice. Well, let's start from the top and make it drop. So we got here bright and early on a Wednesday. Funnily enough, this would be a great look to have done in the middle of February because I'm going to be absolutely toasty the entire night. Let's see what we got here. We got Chef, Spectre Saunders, Celeste, Ruby Snowdrop, Golden Loki. Oh, hey there, eh? Freya, welcome on in. Mr. Stay Puff, Dictate Girl, good evening, welcome on in. Some of the most misunderstood lyrics in music history. Yeah, Manfred Mann don't give a fuck sometimes. Hey, Crazy Two Shades, Sailor Soapbox as well, welcome on in. I burp. Excuse me. Vintage Vixen, Shop Dragon, Prism, as well as Pope Cork of the Ninth. Yes, ready for more D2, the Mighty Ducks. Yeah, let's go with that. Yeah, definitely. Hello, Bunny Boy Echo as well. Welcome on in. Solipsist, Bushy Bee, Smudgy TV. Welcome on in. Mr. The Exception as well. A Ghost. You was gonna say I didn't realize you're doing a Fargo cosplay. Yeah. You're getting a Fargo look this evening. I figure what the fucking hell. I mean, the funny thing is I got all the bits and pieces, but I'll get to that. We never say no to some Francis McDermott. Damn right, Mr. The Exception. Hello, Botan as well. Bell Blue, Vintage Vixen Shop appreciates the look. Hell yes, there. I think we're all caught up. So yeah, I figured sometimes I like to do looks that, sort of tie into whatever the hell it is we're playing. And I'm like, well, we're in the Great White North. It's a snow-covered area, so you can either do Slutty Mountie. And I'm like, I don't really sort of have Slutty Mountie. What I did was like a year and a half ago, I did a Freddy Krueger look, which leveraged a red bodysuit that I had that had some transparent mesh into it, and I wore with like a fedora and the Krueger claws, and people just thought I was a Mountie instead of Freddy Krueger. So I'm like, I could do that, but I don't really like that bodysuit. But oh, Francis McDermott, oh, you got a couple of ways to make that one work, because, well, let's see, you do have this slutty sheriff's look, but the shirt doesn't fit on that one. Oh, but the shorts still work out. Okay, so you got that. What do you do for her shirt? Well, you do have that Reno 911 look you do with the beige bodysuit and the Comedy Central badge there. Well, the bodysuit's not going to be useful because technically she wears a gray shirt in that movie, not tan, but oh, the badge could be useful. Wait a minute. So if you want a tie and a gray shirt, just wear the bodysuit for the Wednesday Addams looks. Boom! All right, you got 2 parts. 3, what do you do about the hat? Oh, you do have that Ushanka that you wear for the Red Scare. Just put the flaps down, put the Reno Sheriff's Department badge up there. Boom, you've got that. Put on the puffy jacket. Boom, you've got Slutty Francis McDermott. I am the Taco Bell of drag. I've got a shitload of ingredients, and I find new and exciting ways to conjure them together to make things work out just right. God damn it! And yes, if we had gone Mountie, I would have been obligated to do the theme song for the Mountie. I would have been obligated. So there you go. I gotta watch Fargo again sometime. I think we watched it a couple of years ago. I don't know if my mom has seen it, but I think my parents would like that movie. See, the problem is when I throw movie recommendations around, I kind of have to be specific, because like, my parents, they watch movies, but like, maybe they don't watch some of the things I watch. So like, I sometimes have to temper a recommendation with like, it's a good movie with also, it's a good movie and it's not going to cause a heated discussion. Rimshot. I remember I was not witness to this because I would not have had enough sentience or have been awake at the time, but I guess when Pulp Fiction got released on VHS, I guess my parents rented, and then I guess the way the story goes is there was a heated discussion, I'm gonna guess about 15 minutes into the movie, about whether they should continue watching the movie. And I think one person wanted to and one person didn't. Clearly, it was my mother that wanted to keep watching. I'm kidding. There's no way in hell she would have wanted to keep watching that movie. But like, Fargo's not Pulp Fiction fucked up. It's just Coen Brothers fucked up, which is it's like classy fucked up. Those shorts can work with Lara Croft outfit. See, again, F-White, we're modular. You did your nails yesterday, Frey, and you're still getting used to typing on your phone with them. You'll get used to it. What's really gonna throw you is if you grow your nails out and then they become too long for you to be able to type on your phone or on the keyboard. So then you trim them back and you have to readjust all your fingerings because now suddenly you don't have to compensate for having giant claws. Usually happens about 4 or 5 times a year. Okay, probably more often than that, but you get the generalized idea. Hey, Rocco as well. Welcome on in. What else is new? Pulp Fiction, Samuel Jackson, right? Correct, Bushy B. Yeah, that's the one with Samuel Jackson. That's also the one where Quentin Tarantino gives himself his own N-word pass, which I feel he's not qualified to do, but he's not. There really is no reason to attach a butt to that sentence. One thing I will put out there, as Rocco has just decided to purchase the Boeing hat. I hear that's a great hat to wear in an airport. Enjoy. Mwah. Hey, Nook the Crook as well. Welcome on in. So what else? What was I prattling on about movies? Nails. Looks. Pope Gorg the Ninth has already decreed it'll be Mubbles time once we get going. Sure, we can make that work. Let me make sure it doesn't need an update. Does not need an update. Good. It also features John Travolta and Bruce Willis. Yeah, that too. Oh yeah, I was talking about. Yeah, right. Okay, here we go. Oh yes, I was basically done with that discussion. Perfect. What else? I'm only hearing about this because I'm not directly on there anymore, so I have to get, secondary reports from people who are still there for whatever reason. Apparently, Twitter is now just an avowed Nazi doxing website. Apparently, actual Nazis are allowed to run around that site now with the express blessing of Elon Musk and just dox people and make the lives a living hell. Apparently, what happened is there was this entire group that got outed yesterday or something, and then Twitter, took them down. But then Elon Musk's like, no, you don't ban these people. So it literally just is a Nazi website now. Like, I know some people have been like, oh, look, just because there's Nazis there doesn't mean it's a Nazi website. Okay, well, if the guy running it is specifically unbanning Nazis because the Nazis were banned for running around violating everyone's privacy, and with the express idea that, okay, you could keep running around violating people's privacy, it's just a Nazi website. I mean, white supremacist, it's tomato. Nazi just gets out fast. It gets the point across. Yeah, that too, Angel. Yeah, exactly. So just, everyone's Wednesday is going well. I mean, mine's going pretty good. I can't complain too much. What else? That's what I was going to say before I forgot my train of thought. I'll remember that. The way people think Elon isn't a Nazi after they did 2 Nazi salutes live on TV in front of millions. I mean, you'd be surprised what people are willing to just hand wave. Like you're Elon Musk. I did not, hey, look, it was right there. What was I supposed to do? Not make the joke? And in fact, his grandparents were not, like I said, he's a Nazi. It just is what it is. What else? Not to say that I may be working on another one of my Frankie York Morgan film recaps, because I haven't done one of those for a hot minute, because we haven't really done a show that tied into a movie. But I'm officially putting chat on notice. If you wanted to watch the film The Fugitive, before I do a film recap of it and show it on the show when it makes sense in context, this is officially your warning. Again, the 1993 film The Fugitive, starring Harrison Ford and Tommy Lee Jones. I also figure, since the movie is 32 years old, that if you were going to watch it by now,
you probably would have. But on the off chance you are holding out and you don't want to have the thing spoiled for you before I spoil the whole thing for you, you're on notice to track down a DVD or figure out where the f that movie is streamed from. Just want to make sure you're aware of that. And then finally, as you can tell, we are live this week. We are not attending TwitchCon. So if you're also not attending TwitchCon and, your favorite streamer is, I'm here to steal you. Which affects no one because I'm your favorite streamer. So I don't know why I'm even saying that, to be quite honest. 32 years old, you saw that movie in theater as you was in high school. Well, I don't know what to tell you. So yeah, you got us, tomorrow, you got tonight, tomorrow night, Saturday night, Sunday night. Saturday night is game show night, and we're gonna play some more D2. Yeah, typical titty streamer, stealing all the views. My titties aren't even that much out this evening. In fact, they're looking quite restrained. Literally. This is somehow one of my more conservative looks. Oh, there is one other thing. I'll wait a little while before I bring that one up. That one kind of needs a wider audience anyway. All right, we're going to take a short break from your local sponsor. When we return, we'll introduce myself. We'll get the console over there fired up. We'll get back into the game for a bit, and then we got the mubbles in the tank. We'll be right back.
Come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. We have Hyundais, we have tuners, we have getaway cars. When you need to get the hell out of Dodge quicker than Fiat, come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. Buick, GMC, Hyundai, Suzuki, Tesla. We know where you live. Get inside a Buick LeSabre for just $999.99. Where do the commas and decimal points go? Are there zeros? You tell us! We'll even throw in the optional dual exhaust so you can annoy the one neighbor who says, crack kills, whenever you bend over. Hey, a lot of people would pay to see this, and you're getting it for free, so how about you shove it, pal? Want easier gains than a needle full of HGH? Try our Hummers. Don't like our Hummers? That's not what your father said! So come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, Hyundai, GMC, Suzuki, Hyundai, Duesenberg, Harley, Hyundai. Have you ever wanted to slap on a sticker that says built, not bought, but without ever having to build anything? Check out our zip tie restoration lot. Good credit, bad credit, no credit, poor or more loaded than a gym owner on January 2nd? We'll work with all income levels. We don't even need your credit report because we know everything about you. Did you think we were kidding about knowing where you live, Robert? Do you think we don't have eyes on your family at all times? That was a really nice green blouse Jennifer was wearing to work this morning. It would be a shame if something happened to the brakes on her Nissan Murano and she couldn't pick little Bobby up from T-ball practice at 4:45. But with Kunkelman round-the-clock service, you have 24-hour support anytime your car breaks down, which it won't because you got it at Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Hyundai, Superman, Thanos, Martha Stewart. Surrender to savings? Your options are limited, and we do mean limited. Barter your soul. We're willing to do business at Kunkelman Chevrolet, part of the Kunkelman Dealership Network.
You've been around here long enough, you know the speech, and you also know that that I gotta give it anyway, regardless of whether you know the speech or not. We cannot, in good conscience, play a game on the Sega Dreamcast without permitting you to listen to the following. Oh, that's pretty good there, eh? Of course it is. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogach. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways that he old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel, is of course and is always well wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad-in broadcast to the whole and wholesome age for my own hubris, and though these breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's a real Sega Dreamcast, and it's hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to, and we'll be using it to continue to play D2 on the Queen Pip Show tonight. We're gonna do that. We're actually gonna do that. It feels less like the Dreamcast without Seaman on screen,
I mean, listen. Our large adult Seaman boy is out there. We can check in on him anytime we need to. I just don't have that save on this memory card right now, so we're not checking in with him tonight. All right. Now, if you missed the show, we're actually up to Disc 3. I was worried that we were actually going to beat the goddamn game tonight, and I looked at someone's long play, and I'm pretty sure based off timestamps that we're not going to beat it tonight, because it also turns out the fourth disc actually does have some gameplay on it. I thought it was just the opening cutscene and that was it, but no, apparently it's got some shit on there, so, looks like it should still hold a tune at least through tonight and at least halfway through tomorrow's broadcast. We got that going for us. Are we going to play the companion game R2? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I refuse, Bucket.
Finally caught you live. I am so unbelievably, incredibly, desperately, intimately ready for this.
You did catch me live. I guess we'll just call you 2 Unlimited, Dillis Filler, if you're unbelievably ready for this. Thank you much for the 13-month resub. Welcome back. So this is D2, released for the Sega Dreamcast in, I don't know, 99, 2000, somewhere thereabouts. It's kind of a silly survival horror video game. The short version is, it's basically John Carpenter's The Thing, but, people are turning into plants. Also, they're taking some weird drug for some reason. My character is a silent protagonist. The plane crashed, and chat goes blind every time I go into combat. Oh, also, we're in some mansion now where there's some crazed twink upstairs trying to figure out how to play Mozart's Piano Sonata number 11 for some goddamn reason. We might have to go check in on him. We might have to do that. And I figured since we're hanging out in the Great White North, I mean, it ain't Minnesota, but I figured I'd still give you Slutty Francis McDermott, so here we is. I do want to go back inside and check on them, though. I gotta check and see if that twink ever figured out how to play that song. Pib, how do you know that's a twink? You've never seen them before. Look, sometimes based off voice and temperament, you can just tell. If they're not physically a twink, then they're at least emotionally one. So they're up here. So I just want to wander up there real quick and find out for surezies. Alright, have you figured out how to play that Mozart thing yet?
Stop it. Stop it. Just stop it! Why won't you leave me alone? Don't you understand? Every note has got to be perfect! You can never understand. Just leave me alone. Go away! Go away! Go away! Get lost!
Sounds like Phil Hartman by way of Jack Lemmon. That's a twink after gay death, age 30. Oh, is that what Logan's Run was about? Is that what that movie was about? AXSC as well, welcome on in. If they sound even remotely like Mozart and Amadeus, then it's confirmed. Oh, well, there you go. Alright, where's the goddamn front door? I think this is the front door. Let's get back outside. Also, there's 2 characters we're with, Kim. We've killed clones of her that are plant things, and we've seen her boobs in her butt, but they're on the clones, so we don't know if they're augmented or not. I don't know. It's unclear. This game confuses me. This game confounds me.
Now, one thing I will point out, because we're just getting started here, is, okay, we wanted to play this game on the show about 3 years ago, but something happened and I terminated the playthrough immediately, and you'll see why shortly here. So this is me taking off the serious hat. I'm not literally taking this hat off. I'll never get the hair look good again. Taking off the silly hat and putting on the serious hat. All right. So, combat encounters in this game are played from first person, and we have an automatic weapon. This being a 6th generation console game, they decided that, oh, you know how the muzzle flash of a firing gun sometimes illuminates the area around it? What if we reflected that in the video game? What if also you're in Canada, it's covered in snow 11 months out of the fucking year, and snow is highly reflective? Anne Murray, all day, every day, mayonnaise on everything. Okay, I'm just waiting on a random encounter here, because this game uses... boy, that snow's getting a little deep, isn't it? Girl, have you considered maybe putting on, like, some snow pants or something? Okay, here we are. So we have some eyelash slaying enemies. So, I have the ability to sort of pause the game by hitting the shoulder buttons, because this game kind of uses like a very Metal Gear Solid item mechanic where like the left side and the right side control like weapons and items. So apparently just pushing it pauses the game. So, the reason why I initially shuttered this playthrough 3 years ago is, now I mentioned to you, when you fire a gun, there's expellerant that comes out of it in the form of the muzzle flash, which is the bright thing, like the little fiery thing that comes out of it. And if you play video games or watch movies, you're familiar with this concept. This game chose to have the nearby areas surrounding the character illuminated as a result of this this weapon being fired. And as such, when you're playing the game at 60 frames per second, it produces a pretty strong strobing effect. Now, for scientific purposes only, I'm going to do a countdown. At the end of that countdown, I'm going to unpause the game, fire off about 7 or 8 rounds, and then pause the game again. This is purely for demonstration purposes only, and I will cease it once I've fired that many rounds, okay? On 3, 2, 1, now. As you can see, that's kind of a pretty strong effect. It would be even worse if the enemy was underfoot, because then just everything would be illuminated, and there'd also be a giant stupid enemy in the way. And to me, I understand maybe other channels don't have a problem broadcasting epilepsy in its purest form, but I like to think we're a little bit classier than that around here, so I suspended the playthrough when we first noticed that that was the thing. Now, in order to alleviate these concerns and make it so that we can try and consume this game as ethically as possible, we are leveraging a second capture card that I can turn on ad hoc whenever I feel it is necessary. So now that we are inside this combat encounter, I can push this button. You'll notice that the screen quality has changed ever so slightly, and there is now a frame limiter activated in the upper left to tell me that you've... That's not really meant for you. I mean, it's cool that you can see that it's there, but it's more for me, so that when I look at it and go, why is the gameplay so choppy? It's because you left the limiter on, you dumbass. But we have a quote-unquote frame limiter activated. In actuality, what this is an older USB capture card that is capable of operating at frame rates between 5 and 25. So we've set it to 15 frames per second. So now we're going to continue the rest of this combat encounter at 15 frames per second. All right, here we go in 3, 2, 1, now. So it's still a little flashy, but it's not quite as much. Because what's happening is many of the frames are being dropped. So there might be one, you might see one that's just the actual flash of the gun. You might see the frames that are just the illuminated area around. Again, I wanted to see if there were ways I could eliminate it completely, but the technology just wasn't there to do it meaningfully. Now, the $64,000 question is going to be, at the end of this playthrough, do I posthumously award this game the accolade that I took away from it when I disqualified it from being played? And the jury is still out. So now that I've turned the limiter off, you can see the frame rate's gotten more fluid. But if I turn the limiter on, you'll see it gets choppier. So yes. So in short, we're deliberately making it choppy during combat and then returning it to fluid motion outside of combat. And a lot of people I've spoken to say it's not the perfect solution, but it is most definitely a noted improvement. Now, what brought this game about being played is that once a year we hold a tournament that's sort of like March Madness, except I start it in January and it runs all the way to March, where it's 32 games and chat votes on a game that ultimately wins a bracket tournament. And in 2022, D2 defeated Castlevania Judgment to win the honor. However, on its coronation broadcast, it was revealed that, yeah, I can't play this in good conscience because everyone will go blind or get headaches or whatever. So it was disqualified, and Castlevania Judgment took over as the champion. Now, again, the question is going to be at the end of this, do I choose to restore that honor? And again, I have not decided yet. We could go to this priest's house. We should do that. Let's go to a priest's house. I'm sure there's nothing crazy going on in a priest's house. I guess I just got to keep going forward for that. Oh, two other things. We will be doing Mubbles shortly, because there's a Mubbles Redemption in the bin from Pope Corky the Ninth. There's something else. Now, Twitch has come up with an innovative, new, exciting way for them to make themselves money while also making themselves money. You know those little badges people have next to their name when they're writing in chat? Like, Freya's got the old Moments badge. Phila's got the 2024 recap. Maxwell Damage has got GlitchCon 2020 or something like that. QSNB TV's got the Prime. Twitch is coming up apparently with more and more ways for people to just buy themselves badges to put there. And they've really thrown this into overdrive. So what happens is usually there'll be like a limited event where like an advertiser reaches out to Twitch and it's like, hey, what kind of ad spends can we do? And Twitch will be like, well, we can make it so people can make your brand, their little badge next to their name. Like, cool, all right, here's money. But then Twitch also figured out we could charge money for that. So you see lots of situations where it's like, gift a sub or resub while someone's in blank category to get this badge. And ordinarily, I don't really give a rat's ass about that, but there is one that starts this weekend while everyone's away at TwitchCon that I have a unique opportunity to capitalize on. So I'm warning you about it tonight. Apparently there's some new fancy pants Pokemon game that comes out tonight. Pokemon ZA Legends, some combination of those fucking words. And the next one rolling around is that if you gift a sub while someone's in that category, you can collect badges that look like 3 starter Pokemon. But you don't get them all at once. Like there's like 2-day windows for each one. And if I'm understanding this graphic correctly here, maybe I can pull it up. Give me a second here. See, if I pull up this graphic here, because yeah, these are older starter Pokemon. So apparently for tomorrow, if you do that, you can unlock Chikorita. If you do it over the weekend, you can get Tepig. And if you do it at the ass end of the weekend, you can get Totodile. Now, the reason why I mention this is you're like, Pib, are you going to play that game on Twitch? No, I'm not going to play it. But that's the thing. You don't have to actually be playing the game. You can just put your show in the category for about 20 minutes. So, what I'm proposing is that if we have people in this channel who know they want to get this Chikorita thing to put next to their names, tomorrow night in the second hour, I will incorrectly classify the show as being under that category for 20 minutes. And if you want to do your resubs or throw a gift sub in there to unlock that badge, you'll be able to do so. So you can do it in a controlled environment. And then over the weekend, we'll do it so you can unlock Tepig and maybe the Totodile one, you know. Because I don't know, maybe you find yourself in a Pokemon streamer. I don't know, maybe your Pokemon streamer went to TwitchCon and you won't have the opportunity. Also, if I was a Pokemon streamer and I was going to TwitchCon, I'd be fucking furious right about now. I mean, I'm assuming it comes out tonight. I don't know. Because the thing is, the promotion technically starts midnight Eastern. So we wouldn't be able to start it tonight if we wanted to. Which do I like out of the three? None of them, because I never played that Pokemon game, I don't think. I like the Mudkip because there's the lady who painted her body to be Mudkip and she had tits and butts. That one's my favorite. Yeah, Gen 1 or nothing for you. Again, I can understand that. Gen 1's my thing, too. Back in my day, there's only 150 goddamn Pokemon. Well, 151 if one of the shits at your school had a Game Genie or something. But damn it, that was good enough. I was expecting another combat encounter to happen while we were having this discussion, and as you can see, it hadn't happened. So, we have... What did the map say this was? Map identified this as Priest's House. I don't know if I see a priest's house. I see the opening cathedral from Breath of the Wild. I see that. Your nephew saved over your red with a Nintendo Power legit Mew. Oh, god damn it. I hate when that happens. I remember the Christmas that it was either my parents or my grandparents. I think it was my parents got me and my sister Game Boy Pockets as well as Pokemon Red and Blue, and we both started playing it. And then I think my sister damn near had a heart attack when my uncle hit new game on her Game Boy. Thankfully, he didn't save. Are there just no combat encounters over here? It's quiet. Far too quiet. Yeah, either Zelda Breath of the Wild or Metal Gear Solid 5's about to break out here. Oh, the camera angle changed. I was like, what the hell's going on here? Ah, you know, priest's house. You mean a church? No, it's priest's house. Like, is that just what we're going to call them from now on? They're not churches, they're priest's house. Like, the guy lives there. It's not God's house, it's priest's house. Okay, well, that turned out to be a whole lot of fucking nothing, apparently. Here, I thought there'd be something exciting, but no, it's just priest's house. All right. I guess next thing we could do is I could either go to the Lucy Parton Laboratory. You know what? Why not? We're already halfway, wherever the hell that is. Why don't we keep going? If the game will let us. Yeah, the House of God. And I gotta make sure I'm going the right goddamn way here. Nope, I'm not. Because, yeah, the problem with the pin on the map is it's not really indicating which direction you're facing. So I kind of gotta just eyeball it. I gotta get my Discord back in the proper view here. So, theoretically, there should be something up here if I interpreted the map properly. If I did. Some big stupid bridge. Sorry, I saw all those trees fluffing up there and I thought, is that the crow from Dark Souls? Is that what that is? It's quiet.
literally too quiet. I know I'm jinxing it making a statement like that, but... Is that a mountain or a toy from Dollar Tree with an LED in its chest? Oh, the bridge is down there. Oh. Silly me, I thought it'd just be a straight shot. So, wait, is there a... Oh, it doesn't work that way. Well, how the piss do you get down there, then? Oh, I gotta go to Martha's house and then go all... Oh, that's... fucking annoying. Very fucking annoying. Well, tell you what, before I start the long trudge back there, we do still have a Pope Corker the Ninth on the premises, correct? Because they went and redeemed a goddamn round of marbles, and I think it's about time to cash that in. I just got the feeling. You did do that. Yeah, you did do that. All right, so you are here. Good. Alrighty then. We're getting that launched here. Hoist the sails for season 64. At some point, you just gotta stop giving numbers to seasons. You gotta come up with some kind of different fucking nomenclature. Like maybe season 3, episode 5, if you considered that. Let's see. What is a fitting track for Pope Corky the Ninth? Nah, not that one. Nah, not that one. We could do that. Yeah, why not? That record hasn't been broken in over a year. Alright. We have a record over here that stood for a while. I wonder if any of you want to steal it. Do any of you want to steal it? I'm gonna let the damn thing finish loading first, because apparently this track's got an intro. Yeah, I think one of you needs to steal this thing. As this thing stood for a long time, and I think it's time for it to go all the way to freaking downtown here. Exclamation mark! Play! Alright, folks, exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is, hey, do you want to see a name in lights? Hey, do you want to be cock of the walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is Marble Factory. Graham 64 holds a track record with 2 minutes and 42 seconds. And if you reckon that you could do better than that, exclamation mark play gets you in here. Additionally, Bob Corker the Ninth went and dropped in 52,000 chippies to make this round of marbles possible. And if they win, I win, the bar wins, everyone dies. They get those chippies back. They got some skin in the game here. Again, exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute and then we will get going. Boosh. We'll keep hanging around Fargo there, eh? And I'll see if I can continue to remember to keep doing something in between Fargonian and Canadian commentary for all that stuff in the snow there, eh? Like, oh my God, when she's all the way up to like her thighs with in the snow, in her tights and in her heels, I'm like, oh geez, girl, you gotta put on like some galoshes or something there, eh? Hey, no shit like that. Gotta get into character after all. I'm slutty Francis McDermott from Fargo after all. All right, we have got how many? 40 brave souls into the Marble Factory. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Are we cocked? Are we locked? Are we ready to rock? Well, you better be, because my supply of fucks just about ran out. Let's do this! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, 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 come on in now!
We have 41 brave souls entered into the marble factory. So called because when viewed from space, it looks like a marble. Come on, it's the easiest joke in the whole world. What am I supposed to do? Not take it? I gotta do it. All right, we'll see who gets me the first one out of here, and then we'll go from there. I don't like one of the names I see there. All right, Demon Individual off to relief, followed by Pope Gorg the 9th and Hambot. Pope wants his goddamn chippies back. All right, we got Demon Individual, Pope Corky the 9th, and Hambot going into the ball sack. In fact, that's what I call them from now on, because that looks like a ball sack. All right, Demon Individual, the pretty solid lead. Oh my goodness, Tiarki just fell out the bottom. All right, Demon Individual in the lead with a pretty sizable lead at the moment here. We'll see if it holds as you go through the large hard-on collider. I assume it's called that because all the hard-ons collide in there. Let's see. We got who's gonna get out? Who's gonna get out of the damn thing first? I see a lot of bubbles. All right, Rio's out first. All right, we'll see if it holds. All right, you're going over some conveyor belts here as though you were doing a stage from Sonic 06 here. Now let's still go south here because you do have this one little laser heat gun guy over here, and he seemingly is occasionally out for blood. So far, Rio's doing a pretty good job of staying out of his grasp there. All right. Chef. Oh, Chef's not looking. Oh, Chef's caught some fire, apparently. All right, Rio's still in the lead going into the superheater, which I guess superheats you or something. So you're going in there. You're getting all Jiffy Pop popcorn lubed up or whatever the hell it is. All right, now you're just waiting to funnel on through there. Chef and Monarch Bros are coming up behind here. They may be able to gain if they get a good drop in there. Chef drops in quite nicely here. However, the yeeters are holding them up. Can they avoid getting yeeted here? Oh, here comes Barton and Spectre Saunders. Oh, Barton fell off the track. Spectre Saunders is getting ready to go through the crash testing here. Remember, if it's crash testing, it's a song. If it's incredible crashing, it's not. Hambot is still a very real threat here. So is Monarch Boo. Who's getting into the packing peanuts first for the dub here? It's gonna be Monarch Boo for the W.
I'm Luigi,
No
number 1.
record. Monarch Boo wins, followed by Spectre Saunders, Angel Yumu, Chef, Hambot, Celeste, Pope Corker the 9th, Bucket, Odd Child, and Bunny Boy Echo to round out the top 10. Yes, Hambot and you certainly tried. Can't fault you for that. I mean, I could, but I'd be a jerk. So how dare you not manage to pull this off? Hey, streamer's prerogative. All right, looks like Smudgy's last one out. Oh, no. Rocco's last one out. Nope, now it's going to be Smudgy's going to be last one out. Turn out the lights. And the heat gun, I think, is doing you dirty there. Oop. All right, Monarch Boo wins the race and takes the track channel record by about an 8-second margin, Reno. Congratulations. Now, unfortunately, Pope, you've been around here long enough so you know how the speech goes, and you know that procedure dictates I have to give it anyway. You did not win. I did not win. The bot didn't win. It tried. None of us came in 69th place, and not enough people died. As a direct result of all these things, your chippies are mine now. But make sure that everyone thanks Pope Corky the 9th for making that round of mubbles possible. Back to the show. What can I say? You hang around here long enough, you get to call in your own round of mubbles. Oh yeah, there, so we're back here in the Great White North there, eh? We're playing as some girl named Laura. Remember, that's Laura with a U. It's not Laura without a U, because Laura was spelled without a U. I don't know how to pronounce that. I think maybe it is still pronounced Laura. I don't know. I don't know if I could pronounce it with more of an A.
Because then would be like, what, Lara? Oh, that just don't sound right at all. That just, okay, this bit needs this music playing. This bit needs this music playing. So we're playing as her and we're up into Great White North because that's where her plane crashed there, eh? It was wild. This big meteor-like thing came out of the sky and apparently hit the plane. And somehow she didn't die. But there was also all these people on the plane with guns. And we were rather stuck on, oh, criminy gee there, eh? How'd all these guns get on the plane there? Sounds mad. And but it turns out, oh, the government was shut down. Oh, the TSA didn't give a fuck. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. That door, you betcha. That's what it was. And then I was thinking that maybe she'd get like a snowsuit or something for walking around there, and she was just like, there's just no way. And it's real interesting because oh my goodness, it's the combat. Oh my goodness. Oh wow, these must be these Pokemons the kids are on about there, eh? This has gotta be Squirtoad. Or whatever the goddamn thing is called. Oh, apparently I'm dying. I should do something about that there, eh? Do I have any meat? I do not have any more meat. Oh, okay. I'll do one of these first aid sprays. A couple of them. Because apparently I'm dying. Gosh, golly gee, it sure would be interesting if I could walk around while we were doing this combat. But I guess there's just no way. Also, these are a lot of enemies there, eh? Oh, golly gee, I just died there, eh? Oh, geez there, eh? Oh, geez. Oh, geez. We died. Let me look at something here. Let me look at something here, eh? Let me look at something here, eh? You know what annoys me whenever I'm live is when I get like the notification thing on Twitch. Like, what did I do? Did I get suspended or something? And apparently they sent me a survey. Let me look at this thing here. What does this thing say here? What is this? Twitch privacy notice. What's that? Oh, that's not a problem. Okay, what is this thing here? What is this? Oh, thanks for participating in our survey there, eh? We want to hear your thoughts about being a streamer. Oh, okay. I should take this on a survey or thingy. Okay. Maybe I take it while we're live. Actually, wait a minute. As long as this thing doesn't say that there's an NDA involved, fuck it. Why not? You sent the goddamn thing to me while I'm live. What am I supposed to do? Not use it for content? I do also have this in incognitus mode here. Let's see. What is my age? Please enter a number. Okay. 38. What's the most... Hey, they haven't put an NDA up here yet. Which of the most best describes the content category you stream? Video games. A roughly equal mix of gaming and non-gaming content, which is me yelling at the universe. So I'm gonna say a roughly equal mix of gaming and not. Who typically creates Twitch clips of your stream on Twitch? Me, sometimes the moderators, sometimes the viewers, and that's it. Do I actively review the Twitch clips of your channel created by community? Yes. Which types of additional content do you typically share from your streams either created by you or someone else? Okay, yeah, TikTok clips. Sometimes a longer highlight. Maybe an edited thing. Full replays, yeah, they go unlisted. Other, please specify. Yeah, I would shitpost in there, but we're live. Okay. For each type of content, oh god, I hate it. This is what taking a survey on Twitch is. So it gets painful. For each type of content you mention, you share from your streams. Who creates the content? All right. Short clips. Myself, my moderator, my viewers. Highlights. Myself. Long form. Myself. Full replays. Someone else. Just kidding, it's me. I had you there for a second, though, didn't I? All right, let's keep going. Next, thinking specifically about creating short clips from your streams. Do you or your team... yeah, I use the clipping tools. And other editing tools. Sometimes, yes. I use a copy of Vegas Pro I found under a bridge. I mentioned I use clipping editing tools on Twitch and elsewhere. When, why do you choose one tool over the other? Please be as specific as possible. Because sometimes I want to zoom in or highlight a different part of the screen. I mean, sometimes you just want to know. You know what? I'm going to submit that as is. How much effort do I specifically typically spend on creating or editing clips? I think I know exactly what this feature is. Moderate effort. Whenever I think I do something funny, I leave a highlighter and I go back the next morning and check and see if I want to clip it or not in case I want to do something with it. How helpful do I think clips of my Twitch streams are for... Let's do significant. Are for the below items. Discovery. Yeah, it's helpful. Allow viewers to keep up with and stay connected. Discovery of channel content on Twitch. Oh, that's just garbage. Nobody f***ing looks at that shit on Twitch. Yeah, I'm willing to be brutally honest with these people. In my opinion, what are the top 3 most important qualities of a good clip? Funny moments, capturing my authentic reactions, and I was hoping it would say demonstrating my assets, because it's my ass. Showcasing my brand and personality. Why don't we go with that? Now, which of the following are the 3 least... high quality captions, that the clip is understandable and relatable, or that it's educational. That's least important. Thinking about the short clips, shorter than 2 minutes, and generally you say the videos are... well, it varies. Sometimes it's one, sometimes it's a couple put together. Sometimes. I mentioned I sometimes stitch multiple moments together. On average, how many moments do you use when you stitch? 2-5. What makes a good clip for your channel? It highlights my comedy. Basically. Because that's what this is. Comedy. Ha ha. See? It is funny. So funny. Ha. Single. Please enter a valid number. Oh, fuck off. 2 to 5 is a... Alright, fine. 3. Over the next couple of questions, we'll ask your opinion on a new feature. Twitch is considering a potential new product feature. Will help detect interesting moments from your stream, automatically capture narrative-driven clips for your review. I think this is going to be completely fucking useless because it's just going to be when chat pops the fuck off. But if chat's popping the fuck off, then the thing already happened. But anyway, one of my feelings will include built-in captions. I am neutral. I would like to see it in practice. Based on the above feature description, how interested I be using it? Middle of the road. I would like to see it in action before I commit. Didn't they already do that? Not really, and especially not with captions. How interested would I be in having this potential new feature? Longer compilations to stitch multiple. Somewhat interested. Short clips focusing on a single specific moment. Not really, because I do that myself. Here's the description to go. Look, listen, I didn't learn reading comprehension in America. I know how to read what's in front of me. How old do I think this would be for sharing content as service? I don't know, somewhat helpful. Better discover my channel on Twitch. None, because there's no fucking discovery on Twitch. Allow viewers to keep up. Sure-ish. Easy for me to create clips. Well, that's gotta be kind of helpful. How many short clips do I typically produce per stream? 6 to 10. What is the ideal amount of clips I think should generate per stream? 6 to 10. What concerns would I have about this feature? Missing context, quality of such clips. Other, please specify it isn't highlighting my assets. And probably also safety. Stop, please read. Thank you, Times. So this final part, you'll be reverting to example clips from the aforementioned potential features and reason public VOD from my channel. Okay. Well, this has got to be interesting. I'm not being paid to do. Well, I'm not being paid to do this. Piv, they're gonna give you a gift card. Okay, I am being paid to do this. I'm not being paid to use it for content. All right. Let's see what happens here. Where's my okay. No video with supported format. Oh, you're using 265. I'm on Firefox. Firefox doesn't do H265. So I can't actually see the goddamn thing. Non-applicable. Only select this if the clip did not even load after waiting. It did not. Here's another one. Did not even load. Thank you for sharing your thoughts on this potential new feature. We will send out the $5 gift card as a token of appreciation within the next 2 weeks. There you go. Exciting new feature. I have no fucking clue what it does. Great. 10 out of 10. I have no notes. Meanwhile, this lady's been here like, I've been freezing in the winter while you've been taking that fucking survey. Well, the thing is some additional context. When Google nerfed the ability to do the uBlock Origin ad blocker, I switched to using Firefox. Now, the problem with Firefox is Firefox doesn't handle the encoding technology known as H265. It doesn't work with it. So anytime something uses H265 in Firefox, it doesn't load for me. Now, you're just gonna assume it's when my phone makes a bizarre compilation of you. Yeah, it could be. You never liked Chrome. I mean, it was one of these things where, like, it worked, and I wasn't gonna change it until something made me change it, and then go figure, something made me change it. The inability to use an ad blocker. It's like, I'm sorry, I am not using the internet without an ad blocker. I went to download a piece of software that I have a license key for on a browser in the last 4 months that didn't have an ad blocker on, and I fell for one of the fake things that isn't actually downloading the app. like, yeah, I still need this shit. Because the internet is just trying to infect your fucking computer. So I switched to Firefox, because Firefox has the ability to do that, and certain related forks of Firefox. And yes, I know they've got this stupid AI thing in Firefox I switched off. Yes, I've looked into other forks. There are technical concerns I have that I'm not addressing here. But it can't load that kind of video. Now, the reason why I bring this up, show of hands, anyone else here using Firefox or a derivative? One in chat if you are. I'm going somewhere with this. It's a learning opportunity. Okay, we have a couple. Tell you what, during this combat encounter, if there's anyone else, you can continue to go ahead and write that in. If there is anyone else who's using Firefox or a forked version of Firefox. Your Florps, your LibreWolfs, whatever it is. Okay, so there's a lot of people using it. Now, this is something specifically for y'all. Yes, one if using Firefox. Have you gone anywhere on Twitch, tried to load in a show on your browser, and you get a 3000 error, and the show refuses to load? 2 if you get that situation. I think I need to go this way. Okay, we have one person who has that problem. I'll explain why that one person has that problem. You thought it was your computers. Yes, you thought it was just... Okay, we got another one. We got Frey from Day. Of course, some of you may already know the answer if you follow me on Blue Sky. But maybe you don't. Even on reclick or reload, once fixed but don't remember how. No, what's happening is if they're using Firefox, they load up some streams, they get this error, it's called error code 3000. Anytime they hit the refresh button, it never loads. Here's what's causing that, because I can tell you. Those are streamers that are using the self-encoding beta, which allows streamers to personally handle the transcoding. So for instance, if you're watching the show, I am a partner on Twitch. As such, I have guaranteed access to a transcoder, which means that if you watch my show, you can have it in 1080p. But if maybe your internet speed's not so good, maybe you want something slower, you could watch it in 720p, 480, 360, 160. You got a collection of options. Now, if someone's not a partner, or if they want a higher, if they're not a partner, transcoder is on a first come, first served basis. So sometimes you load into someone who's affiliate, and they have, the full slate of quality options, and sometimes they just have the one. If they just have the one, it means they didn't get transcoder. As a side note, I would constantly, back in the day, if I started my stream, and I did not get transcoder on my show, I would kill the stream, wait for 10 seconds, start it again. And I would keep spamming it until I got the transcoder. It's like, I want the fucking transcoder because I want my people to have the option. But anyway, there is a self-encoding beta that enables, affiliates to have access to that, but they'd have to do it using their own computer. And with the additional carrot that if they wanted, they could have up to 1440p resolution, which I think is called 2K, which is not something I'm interested in doing here. All right, let me do this combat encounter, and then we'll figure out the rest of the speech here. Hi, evil flying things. Could y'all stop barfing on the camera, please? Pretty please, tits on top. See, when we're shooting at an enemy in the air, the flashing's not so bad, because you can't see the flashing off the terrain. Give me more flying enemies. Now, what's causing you, Oddchild and Frey from the A, to have that issue where you load up a stream and
You're getting that error 3000. It's because someone is doing the self-streaming beta, and their source resolution is 1440. Because 1440 is broadcast at that H265 encoding standard, which Firefox can't do. So there's two ways to do this. One, you could disable hardware encoding in your browser, which is evil and you should never have to do that. You're the one with the fancy pants graphics card in your computer. Why the fuck should you turn that off? Don't do it. Or, here's what you do. If you load into that show, you may go, how come it's not loading? Click the little gear button, change the resolution to anything but 1440, hit the refresh button, boom, it should work. Because the lesser ones don't encode at H265. And as such, they should function. Let's see if I can bag me a squirrel here real quick. Hey, you. Mr. Bun Bun. Damn it! Come back! Come back, Mr. Bun Bun! Francis McDermott needs lunch! Damn it, where'd Mr. Yeah, come here, Mr. Bun Bun. God damn it! Now, the reason why I wound up investigating this with some associates in the first place is, you know, there's been a lot of people flailing their arms about an alleged dip in viewership. And to me, I haven't personally noted this phenomenon in my channel, or at least not to the degree that it would cause me any kind of concern. But, to me, I've been thinking it's like death of like 1,000 cuts. Like a whole bunch of small things inadvertently conspiring to maybe cause a reduction in some people's numbers. And one of the things I was thinking of is this problem with the streams not loading an issue? And yes and no. Like, again, for some of you, I mentioned, yeah, using Firefox, but you hadn't noticed the issue. And perhaps you have the 265 encoder on your computer, or possibly also alternatively, you just don't watch any shows that use that encoder. But my early hypothesis was, well, if someone's using the encoder and a Firefox viewer can't view it, well, there is another reason why numbers could be down. It's possible. But it spurned on a larger technical debate because, as Vintage Vixen Shop has also pointed out, Twitch is really acting up. Now, here's another scientific question for chatters here. Okay. This is a two-parter. Have you watched my show and gotten what you would qualify as excessive buffering issues on a regular basis? Keyword regular basis. 1 in chat if you have, 2 if you haven't. So 1 if you frequently had buffering problems on this channel, 2 if you haven't. Oh my god, I got Mr. Bun Bun. Okay, so we have some 1s, and I mean, I was expecting to have more 2s than 1s, but I mean, there's also other things that could actually cause issues as well. That's why I'm not chalking it up entirely to Twitch. But yeah, I mean, some people get the buffer like every once in a while, and then some people get it like gangbusters. Now, okay, new question. 1, if you now, factoring out my broadcast, think of, I don't know, the top 5 streamers you watch. 1, if you frequently get buffering problems watching them. 2, if you don't. As you can see, the numbers are starting to go up. Rephrase, if you take me out of the equation, take your top 5 streamers that somehow don't involve me. Do you have buffering problems frequently on other channels? And I mean frequently, like maybe several times an hour. 1 if you do, 2 if you don't. Okay, so we got some folks, the ranters are changing. Some are changing in one direction, some are changing in another. Okay. Hey, we leveled up. Cool. Leveling up means you automatically got all your health back. That's pretty cool. I can fuck with that. But I'm your top 5 all 5 streamers? Okay, alright, fine. Anyway, so this ties into the discussion I was having about the Firefox users who are having problems with some streams not loading at all. Now, you would have no way of answering this question because you wouldn't have thought of it at the time. But I think there's two things that are working in concert with each other to basically cause these buffering issues. Now, Midnight Wolf, this is going to be a question specifically for you because you've noted that apparently I am the show that you have that problem with. What about would you say you started having that problem? It's been going on for a month, maybe 2 months, or has it just been going on all year? This is a question specifically for you. As we Francis McDermott our way around here, eh? Where am I on the map as it is? You'd say about 4 months ago. Okay. Okay, it doesn't quite fit my hypothesis, but I can fuck with it here. So I think two things are working in concert with each other. One big thing that happened a couple of weeks ago. Twitch apparently turned off a bunch of ingest servers. Now, you may be wondering, what's an ingest server? So, when you're streaming, you have to pick a server that you are sending your data to. Well, sometimes you pick it, or you can just... It's automatic. I don't know which one I want. And I picked mine. It was, I think it was New York or some shit like that. I used to pick it for a while, but I just went auto. And now... there was like other ones. There was like Chicago, Atlanta, Dallas, LA. Like, you know, servers basically strewn throughout the United States. There's a bunch in Canada, other parts of the world, which would basically be, and you basically wanted to pick the one that was closest to wherever you were. What Twitch apparently has gone and done is they have gotten rid of a bunch of them. So now, theoretically, data now has, in some places, the data now has to travel further before it gets to the ingest server. Which by itself shouldn't be a huge problem, but could still cause incidental issues in small doses, depending on multiple factors, including but not limited to how far does the data have to travel, the quality of the upload speed, and so on and so forth. Now, there's another thing that happened, and it's that self-encoding streaming thing. And this is my hypothesis for anyone who answered 2 when I said, okay, excluding me, are you having buffer problems? A lot of people answered 2. I think what's happening is I think your streamers may be doing the self-streaming thing and maybe getting fucked over by the changing of the ingest servers. Because I've spoken to some people, and they're like, yeah, I mean, it got real lousy a couple weeks ago, but it was fine before then, and yeah, they were broadcasting in 4K. Because, like, part of it is, there's 2 problems, right? One is streamers now doing the encoding themselves. Now, the problem is, in order to do that, you need 2 things. One, an upload speed that's capable of sending a 2K signal, as well as a 1080p, a 720p, a 480p, a 360p, and a 160p. It has to be able to send 5 competing encoded uploads, which could be, I don't know, 10 meg. It could that could be 15 megabits. I don't know. It could be that. I don't fucking know, but it's a lot. Your standard issue person on cable internet wouldn't be able to do that with a 10 upload. So there's one bottleneck. The other one is, can the computer physically do it? And I mean, listen, I have a high-test graphics card on this computer, but the game is being played via capture card. The computer is not rendering this. The Dreamcast is rendering this, and then the computer is just getting the video feed. So, my computer is not really under load.
I love Small Hand Simulator.
I had a feeling you did. Dear, thank you for the 66 months. Welcome back. Dear, if you're wondering how I was able to conquer the whole flashing problem I had with this game to play it, I have a second capture card that has a nerfed frame rate. So that when you get into combat, it doesn't flash nearly as much. But anyway, I think two things happened. One, it could be some people's computers just cannot handle the upload. Especially if you've got people who are doing the self-encoding thing, and then they're also doing any number of other uploads to other websites, YouTube, TikTok, so on and so forth. That could be a lot for either an internet connection or a computer to handle. And then you have Twitch nerfing all these ingest servers. So I think the two things are working together to cause network connectivity problems. Now with me, I don't do the self-encoding. So my theory is that if your ability to enjoy my show started having buffering a couple of weeks ago, it's fucking Twitch's fault. Because they fucked around with the ingest servers. That's Lily Alyssa's design in Resident Evil 9. That game's not out yet. Don't you mean Resident Evil Outbreak? Also, what's going on in here? Is this where the twink learns how to play Mozart? I forgot. They'll just create a cutscene for a situation like this. You used Chrome when my stream. Twitch was also stuttering and pausing all the time. Interesting, interesting. Did Capcom play this game? Yes. Yes, they did. They stole it for Resident Evil 4. Hope you're gonna have a fun weekend over there. Okay, so my options are leave, or go in the hut, and also leave. Okay. I also took a survey for Twitch's new Clippy thing live on Twitch, but because I use Firefox, the feature doesn't actually work. The chat got to see it not work. What do you mean this door isn't open? I noticed there's a musical note. I wonder if the twink back in that mansion needs to figure out how to finish playing Mozart's Piano Sonata number 11. Hang on, maybe I'll put it on right now just to make sure the little twink has remembered how to play that fucking music. What section of my Discord did I put that in? Did I put that into memory or did I put it into music? I don't know where the hell I put it. I put it in there somewhere. Where the piss did I put it? Oh, I did put it in my Discord. Yeah, has he figured out how to play this goddamn song yet? Play, damn it! Yeah, that's the song apparently he's trying to figure out. Let's go back there and see if we just set the flag to fix that. The devs wanted this game to be so epic and it's a beautiful steamed turd. Ah, it's the sequel to Steamed Hams. Like, this game's had some moments. I mean, I'll never say no to gratuitous nudity. Like, this is the kind of game I think my mother was worried I was playing when I was a kid. And I don't think I would have touched this when I was a teenager. I think I'd have thought this was a little too fucked up and weird. Just a little too unusual. Who's mooing? Who the piss is mooing? No, not mewing, mooing. Now what? I look cozy tonight. Why, thank you, Regal Roadkill. I'm ready to see Steve Buscemi go through the wood chipper. Oh, turn the frame limiter off. So yeah, this game is... My favorite was the guy who told me not to come closer because he was naked and pounding it to his AI girlfriend. I was like, wow, Hideo Kojima stole this from Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. I'm not going to be able to hit that goddamn thing. Was this game made in Japan? What gave that away? What was making you think this game may have come from the mind of an oddball individual from over there? Was all the gratuitous nudity and the plot that doesn't make any sense? And the gameplay that's Babby's first video game? You know, most people do shooting mechanics where the character can move around. This is like if you're playing Resident Evil Survivor with a goddamn light gun. Is that guy looking to fall off a cliff or something? He keeps going backwards. And plus, we're in the Great White North, which makes it even more confusing. And how did they get all those guns on that plane? Oh, it's because the government was shut down, that's why. Hang on a minute, I gotta get myself another bunny. Hang on, furries, don't look. Where'd Mr. Bun Bun go? Damn it, where's Mr. Bun Bun? I'm trying to do some snake eater shit. Where'd Mr. Bun Bun go? Mr. Bun Bun? Where are you? Honestly, I think more video games need a Cabela's minigame added to it. More games need a Cabela's mode. I really feel like it would be right at home in Pokemon. I mean, literally, it'd be great. You'd be playing a Pokemon game, right? And you're like, oh my god, holy shit, there's Pikachu! And then you're like, alright, let's see, where's that sly little bastard? I think I got him, pow! Oh my god, I just caught Pikachu with buckshot. This is the Cabela's controller, it's not a gun. But that's how that would work. Is it one of those Cabela's games really unhinged? Go on. Go on. Inquiring minds would like to know. Yeah, go post that in the meme span. Why won't I be at TwitchCon this year? 2 reasons. One, my titties are too big and would cause a zoning problem. 2, I hate you. No, those are not the 2 reasons. Reason 1 is, one of us doesn't have enough PTO to go. And the other reason is, I hate you. Wait, no, that's not right. Okay, no, it is just the one. We don't have the PTO to work with. Which is also just as well because it means that since I would have to fly, you know, like Newark to San Diego, it does mean that I also get to miss out on this aspect of traveling to TwitchCon because I don't have to worry about this one at all. Y'all are gonna have to worry about this shit. I won't.
POV.
Whoa! Turn that shit down. Turn that shit down. Turn that shit down. Try it again.
POV. You're the last TS.
You're still too loud. What the fuck? All right, now then.
POV. You're the last TS agent at LaGuardia.
All right, good. Oh, God, that's a lot of people. Crap, I gotta start over. Fine, lighter, fine. Oh, God, the body scanner's backed up. All right, that's it. We're gonna speed things up. Everybody take off your pants. Not you, Governor Christie. You're good. Fine, knife, fine. Throwing star, fine. Oh, Blue Jays fans. Congratulations on beating the Yankees. Here's your complimentary handgun. All right, who is flying standby? Beat it! I got no room for cheapskates. Fine, Tech 9, fine. Laptop with expanding battery. Fine. Oh, everyone's got TSA pre-check. Okay, new plan. Everyone who hands me $100 gets expedited. Oh, wow, you all have hundreds. Okay. Do I hear 500? 600? Do I have 1,000? 1,000 going once. You want my badge number? So do I. I misplaced my badge ages ago. I bought this off Amazon. No, ICE is still getting paid. I'm not. Their budget's appropriated through 2028. You got any more questions, or do you want me to wave them over? Fine. $100,000 in 20, double-barrel shotgun, 3 kilos of Colombian pure. Oh, I didn't realize Don Jr. was here. Yeah, I don't care how many letters are in your damn agency. No one gets expedited until they hand me $1,000. No, Governor Christie, I told you to keep your pants on. Yes, fine, I'll look. You, sir, in the Trump hat, you look like you get off on subjugating people for free. Tell you what, you can have this. It's yours. I'm done here. I'm going to go work for Walmart. See, I don't even have to worry about having that experience, and I'm quite happy about it. Oh, I'm sure it's not going to be that bad. I'm pretty sure Governor Christie's not going to take off his pants. You hope. All right, so let's see if the little twink, derogatory, managed to figure out how to play Piano Sonata number 11 in A major. Are you making Mommy Mozart proud? You little bastard, you?
Stop it. Stop it. Just stop it! Why won't you leave me alone? Don't you understand? Every note has got to be perfect! You can never understand. Just leave me alone. Go away! Go away! Go away! Get lost!
Sir, you're not allowed to yell. You're a twink. Boy, it sure is a good thing. No, don't save. Boy, it sure is a good thing we created a save file while we were out in the field. Why don't we reload that one? Let's just do that. Instead of having a... Okay, so we tried going to Martha's house, and there was no obvious way to get inside Martha's house. So I guess we're not going inside Mothra's house. So that's a shame. So I guess we'll just keep going, because she won't go into Martha's house. Whatever I'm looking for must be out further than Martha's house. Again, this is just a quintessential Canada simulator there. Oh, wait. Hang on. I gotta make this game even more Canadian. Stand by. I need boat here.
It is not. It is so. Stop. I learn. Will you?
Take off, eh? Take off to the great white north. Take off. It's a beauty way to go. Take off to the great white north. Take off. It's a beauty way to go.
Should I go get a Canadian beer? Oh, yeah. Oh, you gotta get yourself a Labatt's there, eh? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you can't play the game about being in the Great White North there, eh? Without drinking some Great White North beer there, eh? Just don't drink the Great White North beer that we're exporting from Vancouver to New Zealand, because apparently that one's got all the meth in it. Oh, yeah, you get a real great bonus if you buy Canadian beer that's in New Zealand. You get, like, all the meth in the world, apparently. Oh, I'm not even joking about that one there, eh? Because apparently there's a thriving export business from Canada to New Zealand. Because apparently meth goes for crazy prices in New Zealand. And I'm like, why? It's meth. No one should be doing meth. I'm not saying that I know a lot of happy people who do cocaine. I'm pretty sure I don't know a single happy person doing meth. There might be some functionally happy people on the Colombian Pure. I don't think there's a single happy person on the Heisenberg Special. Yeah, apparently CTV News did this big W5 expose on it. Apparently what happened is some poor bastard in New Zealand got some cans of beer from his boss at work, opened up one of them, drank it, thought, this doesn't fucking taste like beer, and he was dead within, like, a day. Because he drank pure methamphetamine. Or methylamine, or whatever the fuck it is. Turned out, what was happening is someone in Vancouver was I don't know if they had like a bottling operation or if they side-loaded the cans or whatever, but they were filling the cans with the meth and then shipping it off to New Zealand. And the idea was the boss thought he was handing off the cans that just actually contained beer. Apparently he got those mixed up. Oops. His bad. I don't know. I feel like if I was running a meth smuggling operation out of beer, I don't think I'd be taking any chances handing out ones that I don't think contain the meth. I don't think I would take the chance. All it takes is one person to go, oh, I don't feel so good, and then boom, you're in jail for 25 to life. Because you killed some poor bastard handing them a Canadian beer that was not a Canadian beer. You know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna have a beer after this. I've put on some really Canadian music while we do it. I'll find us some Canadian music. I got just the thing. I got just the thing. Don't you worry about it. You don't even have to suggest anything because I've already decided the song. Suggesting it would be pointless. Because I already know what I'm gonna do. First, I'm gonna get me some wabbit stew. Shh. Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting wabbits. I mean, Christ, I am dressed like Elmer Fudd. Where'd the wabbits go? Where's the wabbit? Where's the wabbit? Where's the goddamn wabbit? Where'd the wabbit go? Where's my wabbit? Are my wabbits down there? Where are my wabbits? Are there wabbits down there? Oh, never mind. I'm gonna shoot Daffy Duck. Do. You know, this literally just turned into the rabbit season, duck season, rabbit season, duck season. See, you know that iconic episode of Looney Tunes, that iconic cartoon where, it's Daffy Duck, Bugs Bunny, and Elmer Fudd, and the joke is Elmer Fudd doesn't know what goddamn hunting season it is, and Bugs and Elmer and Daffy keep fucking with him. They keep changing the signs up, and the problem is every time fucking Bugs does it and switches it to duck season, Daffy gets shot in the face. Now, when you're watching that episode in the 90s, when everyone had a bug up their butt about cartoon violence, they couldn't show him getting shot in the face. So anytime he'd get shot in the face, it'd be a jump cut, and, he was putting his beak back on or whatever, but you wouldn't have any context of what happened, which meant the entire ending of that episode doesn't even work. Because the end of the episode is Donald Duck getting shot from every angle. Daffy Duck, whatever. Or maybe Donald Duck's getting shot, I don't know. Maybe he wandered onto the wrong set, and that's the problem. Yo, we got an interloper from Disney on the set. Take the shot, take the shot. The Who Framed Roger Rabbit treaty has expired. Take the shot. Again, this frame limiter is doing what it can, but oh boy, this game sometimes. Yeah, those are only regular rabbits, they're not the wascally ones, exactly. Elmer Fudd would be a cop. I think he'd be a I mean, yes. But we can also admit that he would also be a very confused chaser. I mean, come on, you've seen the way that he reacts every time, you know, Bugs wears a dress. Anytime I put on the wabbit ears, he slides into my DMs. I'm hunting wabbits. Oh my god, I just murdered Bugs. Hey, I would say play my cards but I could bag Lola next, but whatever. So I guess we're seeing if down here contains whatever the piss it is we're looking for. Unfortunately, it's a lot of very repetitive combat down here. My bag is still another weapon. These are free heals. I can't not be using them. Oh my god, I just got Lola. This really angers. Furries don't mind you shooting at Bugs. They get very pissed off when you shoot Lola. Very upset when you shoot Lola. Elmer Fudd being a DL chaser makes a lot of sense. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely. Definitely on brand for the bastard. Can I just say, even though these enemies are trying to kill me, that they've got some very C-sharp lashes. They have some of the most C-sharp lashes I've ever seen. I mean, look at those lashes. Isn't that just the most C-sharp thing you've ever seen? Oh my goodness, they're so serving. Oh my goodness, who did your lashes? They look amazing. Tell me or I'm gonna kill you with this machine pistol. It's giving poison. Yeah, exactly. Are you dead yet? Thank you. Alrighty. So our current only operating theory at the moment is maybe I gotta go down to the bridge. And if that don't work, we'll reload the save, because there's admittedly one other spot on the map that doesn't make any sense to me. Because I don't know if Takakaka Peaks is another place that we could go. I legit don't know. Takaka Peaks. But right now I'm headed for the Stone Bridge to go to the Dolly Parton Laboratory, which is the private lab that they're using to meticulously try and keep Dolly Parton alive for as long as possible. Everyone earlier this week or last week was like, oh my god, she's dying, and she puts out a statement where it's like, do I look like I'm sick? And I'm like, okay, that's a trick question. You look like an 80-year-old who's had enough work to look like a 60-year-old. That's a trick question. Anyway, more free shotty shells for the shotgun I don't want to use, because when would be the correct okay, flying enemies. I can fuck with a flying enemy. And the C-sharp one with the lashes too. Alright, look, no Dominic Toretting, okay? Don't get in my face. Alright, make sure I stop dying again here. Wow, this thing is getting a little fucked up with the insistence on trying to kill me over here. God, this combat is ass. So I guess I'm trying to shoot the thing from Silent Hill 1. I think that's the best way I can describe that enemy. Thing from Silent Hill 1. Oh my god, we leveled up. Yay, free health.
Alright, on the off chance I am going the right way, I'm going to save the game. On the off chance. I could be barking up the wrong tree after all. So we did see this bridge, and we were very disappointed that I apparently got to go around the entire fucking mountain range just to get here. And Link could have just fallen down the mountain and then just eaten some weird, stupid gumbo he made, and then he would have been right back to perfect health. He could have even used one of his goddamn parachutes. Hang on, I gotta shoot Bugs Bunny again. Hang on, I just saw Bugs a minute ago. Where the fuck did he go? Why is it I pull out the rifle and suddenly Bugs Bunny's nowhere to be goddamn found? What the fuck is this bullshit? You know, maybe he's ducking. Yeah, you're right. Where the hell? Never mind all these others. Where the hell's Marty Moose? Where's Marty Moose? He's good for a whopping 3 meats. Where the fuck did Marty Moose get off to? Don't make me play the Marty Moose song. I will play the Marty Moose song. Alright. Okay, oh boy. Well, aren't you interesting looking? Me, if I'd wandered into TwitchCon. Oh, aren't you interesting looking? Are you dead yet? And if not, what's the holdup? Okay, he's dead. Again, the worst of the enemies that just spawn in underneath you because then the whole fucking screen flashes. And even the limiter can't game plan around that. Again, I think I would have really preferred like a pistol that maybe does a little bit more damage than this. Be nice if I had a gun that didn't shoot anywhere near as fast. Here's the other thing too, right, is really gonna suck. If we get to this bridge and it turns out there's nothing for us here, it means we've accomplished nothing tonight so far. Nothing. I mean, we've learned anything, but have we made any forward progress? Damn it. No. Pib, you did take a Twitch survey in the middle of the broadcast that you probably weren't supposed to rebroadcast. I suppose you're right. Well, it was funny, so who cares? Hey, they didn't say it was confidential. They write on those things if it's confidential. I mean, I'd have still broadcast it anyway if it had said that. I would have said, oh, this is non-disclosure. I would have said, so chat, don't tell anyone, okay? But I didn't end up needing to do that. Because there was no NDA on it. Well, hello, Mr. Crazy Potato Straws. At least it's just you here, making the silly bear noises. Ah, no, you're not as nice as all these other bears I see on the internet. You're nowhere near as nice. You're not making nearly as nice noises. This would have been a golden spot to have the moosiest moose you know. Marty Moose. This would have been a perfect spot. Or, like, I don't know, a boss fight. I mean, there's a bunch of goddamn wabbits. I'm not wasting my time. Gosh, you know what would have been really nice? A snowmobile. Would have been real nice if we didn't have a trashed snowmobile. And before I was actually supposed to find a snowmobile somewhere and use it to traverse this distance. Because, oh my god, this is painful. Oh my god, in Canada, first aid sprays usually come in bags. Aren't you supposed to get paid if you sign an NDA? Well, it's not one of Trump's NDAs. I can already tell this combat encounter is gonna hurt. Yeah, this one's gonna hurt. Do I have anything else in the portable cooker? I do not.
Okay, now, game, I don't want to say that you're riding a very particular line here, but the minute I get pissed off with you, Resident Evil Code Veronica goes next. And I can make that discovery in the middle of a goddamn show if I feel so inclined. Also, is it just me, or is this guy the first boss from Ocarina of Time? By way of Bald Bull. Is this another one of those weird grenades? Yes. Wonder if I should be using those on occasion. Okay, so what's through here? Hello? Don't tell me. This doesn't open. All right, folks, here's what we're going to do. We've been live for 2 hours. We're going to take a little BRB. Allow y'all to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, grab a beer if you're suddenly in the mood for one. When we come back, I'll reintroduce myself, make sure everything's all copacetic with the chair back there, and I'll see if I can figure out just what the fuck I'm missing that's making us get nowhere tonight. We'll be right back. I mean, liking people usually does make things hard. Oh, you meant, the conflicted feeling of having to kill your friend. Oh, sorry, my bad. Serious right now, game? Are you taking the piss?
You three can do it alone. And fuck you. You do your own dirty work.
Hey, I do my dirty work every day.
Sure.
Keeping the country safe from scum like you.
And you're doing a great job, sir. Hey, you want this job done? Then come with us, huh?
Come on, Mr. Leisureware, Mr. Depressed Accountant. Let's go save America.
Captain.
Have you recently entered the town of Silent Hill and had sensitive personal information about you or a loved one outed publicly? I'm attorney Saul Kamen. Did you know you have rights? Constitution says so. At least the next 5 minutes it does. And we are seeking plaintiffs for a class action lawsuit against the township of Silent Hill. Did they captivate you with their tourism campaign just to tell everyone that you care about and their dog that you killed your wife? We want to hear from you. That you never served in the war? Stolen valor is a private matter between you and the Pentagon, not the Pentagram. We also want to hear from anyone who entered Silent Hill of their own free will and may have experienced any of the following.
The maternity of your children, that you're carrying the reincarnation of the devil, that your apartment used to house a serial killer, that you can carry 27 portable televisions in your rectum, that you accidentally killed a sibling, the unspeakable things you did to survive in prison, or that you've actually been dead the whole time.
Saul came and helped me sue Silent Hill and got me a huge cash settlement that I used to buy the apartment complex I live in. I'm burning it to the ground.
Act now. Operators are standing by. Get the compensation you deserve.
I'm Attorney Saul Kamen, and I'll fight for your rights. Boy, I can't wait to start putting spoilers for Silent Hill F in that thing sometime next year. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogach. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the Retro, Queen of the Ways Eddie Old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel, is of course and is always well ways to welcome on in. I put the broad-end broadcast to the whole and whole system of made for my own hubris, until these breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's the real Sega Dreamcast, and it's hooked up in the real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. And we're using it to play D2, a game that we have functionally made zero progress in tonight. Before we continue, there's a couple things we gotta take care of here. First of all, I need you to continue to understand this is the most serious, unserious broadcast on Twitch. I take my craft both very seriously and not at the same time. This is an enthusiast endeavor. It does the stupid things I want it to do, regardless of whether that's a good idea or whether I think it would work for the algorithm or anything like that. This show just goes. In order to make sure this show can continue to do that, we have to make sure that we're adhering to our commitment to excellence. I need to have like a little thing that's keyed to when I say that there's like a shine sound effect, and then like script font and like with a gold leaf on it goes commitment to excellence. You know, like the Oakland Raiders, but if they weren't a joke. So I need to make sure there's no extraneous fixtures in the shot. So if you excuse me, I need to inspect the chair I'm sitting in. Make sure that you cannot see the green screen blanket that I'm sitting on. Excuse me for just one moment. It'll only take a minute. All right, so I don't know, like it's actually not looking too bad from here. Then what about over there? I think that part seems decent enough. Well, I could inspect what's going on back there, so why don't I do that? I gotta get in there real deep to inspect, you see. Are we sure? Yeah, we're gonna have to. Is everything covered up back there? Yeah, I would say that it probably did. Yes, excellent. Good. There. Chair is all covered up, and so is my ass in these shorts and yoga pants. Now, one last bit of business to take care of. I told you that I was gonna go get me a beer. So I did. I got me a Labatt Blue Light. Because I got stuff I want to do tomorrow. And I said that we would listen to some Canadian music while I started to drink the thing. I'm not going to chug it. I'm not going to do an Austin 316 here. But let's see. What's the quintessential Canadian song? What's the one? What's the most Canadian of songs I could possibly put on that I think chat would universally agree with? Yeah, I think it's going to be that one. I think it's going to be this one, and it's not even close. Yeah. Couldn't be anything else.
When darkness falls, leaving shadows in the
someone at the CBC is like, hey, listen, we got this new cartoon about raccoons in the forest. We need a theme song for it. And then someone else is like, oh, have I got a banger for you? And Logami Mommy, Clayton the language lover as well. Welcome on. And yes, that song is Canadian. Of course it's Canadian. Everything, a lot of fucking things that are based are Canadian. I mean, I am. You're American. Yeah, I'm both. Deal with it. Alright, so the only remaining thing, and I have no idea how the fuck we get there, is this Takaka Peaks. Like, I'm not saying D2 is starting to try my patience, but if I can't figure out what the hell we do next in, like, the next hour, I'm throwing it in. Now, that being said, I didn't look behind here before, because why the fuck would I have needed to do that? So it's entirely possible this may lead somewhere. It could be. Wait. Is that a thing? Oh. I was like, is that a thing, or is that the world's most stoned bird just staring at me, waiting for me to shoot him? Is that what it is? And yes, as I've been saying, we're not going to TwitchCon this year. Vacation schedule didn't work out, so you're stuck with me. Which also means you're getting game show night on Saturday night as well. Which will mark the debut. Now, when these things debut, they tend to be limited time events because we usually end up playing them and they're vastly underwhelming, but at least the spirit of the endeavor is still there. We are going to try out the Hockey Night in Canada DVD game that I got while I was visiting my parents last month. We're going to take a stab at that. Which means it better have Don Cherry in it saying really regrettable things. Like, Don, geez, these people, they're just not real Canadians. They don't wear the flag. They don't like the flag. They don't assimilate our culture. See, the funny thing's like, to be quite honest, you could just take the random nonsense that Donald Trump says, find someone capable of doing a really good Don Cherry, and the lines would just transition over seamlessly. Like, there's nothing Donald Trump is saying that you couldn't also see Don Cherry saying. Also, so that's the truck. Yeah, that we pushed up the hill. So, what I'm hearing is there's nothing for us up here. Okay, but I'm not standing up at Takaka Peaks. So where the fuck is Takaka Peaks? How the fuck would I get there from here? Okay, so we went to Priest's house and we found nothing. We've been to Musician's house and all he does is scream at us. We went to the stone bridge and the door's locked. What the fuck? Hey, Perfect Blue, welcome on in. But yeah, Don Cherry just... Like, I have to pull up a portion of an old JonTron video. Yes, JonTron's a fucking dickhead, but it's not the part that has him that I'm more concerned with. It's was it Goosebumps? I think it was Goosebumps. Let me see here. No. I don't care for him. I need to see where's the one with the hockey man? It's not that. Sorry. Please stand by. Oh, actually, no, it's right here. It's right here. Perfect. Okay. So, by way of JonTron, who is an asshole, because he's a racist and a bunch of other fucking unhinged things, he did a debate with Destiny, and Destiny was the straight man. When you're making Destiny, Sex Pestity look rational, oh boy. But anyway, here's Don Cherry. If you don't know who Don Cherry is, this will actually pretty much sum it up.
This is where things really start to get amazing. We got Hockey Coach Man over here just making a scene for everyone to enjoy.
Come on, what's going on? Let's get some heads-up hockey. That guy out there, I'll tell you something. $10 million and all of it inside the game. I see you guys out there. You'll be sent down to the minors. Hey, get up, get up. Guys, look at this guy. Look at him. $10 million. Get going out there. Don't be like that guy. Looks like a little kid out there. Oh!
I feel like they gave this guy specific lines, but he just said fuck it and did whatever he wanted, and they're all like, it's lunch break, I don't care, just leave it.
He's probably right. He's probably right. No, and you're right, you're right. And I think that was right. So where the hell am I now? Okay. So we came from here. But my concern is how the piss do we get up here? Like, I'm looking at this map, but this is not a great map. Don Corneo is greater than Don Cherry? Yes. I mean, Don Cherry would be great if he wasn't so racist, but I wonder if that's where the... I hesitate to call it greatness, but like, maybe his fucking attitude and candor doesn't exist without the racism. Like, maybe if you were to physically strap Don Cherry to a table, doing the whole Dr. Penfield, I smell burnt toast thing, and you find a part in the brain that's making him smell the burnt toast, and you excise it so that he's not a racist anymore, he probably would just start talking like, I don't know, Stockwell Day. It would just sound, well, I mean, it would still be, kind of racist because Stockwell Day was, he's a conservative. But like, you would have been able to understand the words that were coming out of his mouth. That sort of thing. Yeah, Nick. Yeah. When Nick Fuentes was, did an interview with Sex Pestany, and yeah, again, when Sex Pestany comes out as a straight man, something has gone horribly wrong. Okay, so back here, there was a first aid spray. There was a door, but I don't think we could go through it, or there just wasn't anything back here. I remember we came back here, but I forgot if there was something we could do. The hockey equivalent of Joe Buck. Ah, yes, so Dave Campbell. Yeah, he would just be Dave Campbell. Oh, there's a lot of shit back here. Oh my god, we got shotgun shells. Oh my god, this game got a complete lack of pacing. Remember, there's still a twink inside. They're desperately trying to figure out how to play Mozart. You're learning so much today. I don't know if I would truly call anything going on tonight educational. I don't think this is going to come up on an episode of Jeopardy. Welcome on in all the same, Rafi. I don't know, maybe we'll be on Jeopardy and fucking, what's his name? Ken Jennings, who actually, some parts of him actually quite based, actually. I'm not gonna lie, I thought I was gonna hate that little shit, but he's actually not that bad, all things considered. He'll be up there and Ken Jennings will say, the answer is, this is the guy who appeared on an episode of Goosebumps and screamed, $10 million, fucks like a little kid out there. And you go, and you say, who is Don Cherry? And then you win the daily double and you get the home version of the game and shit like that. Do they still do a home version of Jeopardy? If not, I think that's where society went wrong, when game shows stopped offering the home version. Okay, I'm just gonna check and see if the twink still doesn't know how to play piano, but I'm gonna check the other side of the house real quick. You can't keep up the illusion. Oh, I should be talking with the Wisconsin and the Minnesota accent. Oh, jeez. Oh, you're so right. I forgot. Oh, I gotta take care of that. Oh, jeez. See, it's a real shame that his truck got, that beat up truck that we seen back on up the road there, eh? Oh, jeez. It's a real crime and shame there, eh? That it got all wrecked up because Jimmy was gonna have his giant boat out there, eh? Oh, it's a giant boat. It could haul all kinds of walleyes and crappies and all that. Oh, it could carry so much of it, but no, the whole thing's all dinged up because his Chevy's out stuck out there in the show, and now there's just no way any of that's gonna happen. Oh, it's a real friggin' shame. Oh. It's the hat made you think of it. I'm doing that on purpose. I am giving you slutty Frances McDermott. So yeah,
I'll go back in there and look around one more time, but literally roughly an hour and a half of gameplay, and the only forward progress has been process of elimination. I mean, I went to the priest's house and found nothing. I talked to the twink who can't play piano. I think I also talked to her several times.
If we ever get out of here, knock on wood, I should tell you after it happens.
She wants to finger blast my asshole. I don't want her to. Alright. Okay, maybe I need to go in here. I don't know. Maybe I didn't go back in here since I last went in here. But this game has so many weird flags that can be set at a moment's goddamn notice that I have to, like, fucking check everything like 4 fucking times. It's like playing Princess Tomato in a goddamn salad kingdom. Oh my god, she said my name. I thought she was saying Mama. She was saying Laura. Okay. So you're still there. And then the twink derogatory is still trying to play the Mozart song, I assume. And then Captain Slappy is... I don't know where he went. I misplaced Captain Slappy. So let's double check on twink derogatory. I'm going to tell you right now, if I cannot organically figure out the path forward tonight, tomorrow night's show will be the start of playing Code Veronica.
Stop it. Stop it. Just stop it! Why won't you leave me alone? Don't you understand? Every note has got to be perfect! You can never understand. Just leave me alone. Go away! Go away! Go away! Get lost!
Mr. Mozart Twink, we have a warrant. I'm breaking down the door now. The warrant specifically states twink derogatory. Amazing how we can crash out and play so well. It's a rinky-tink player pioneer. Yeah, Kim did have a 5-paragraph essay on where to go next. I know. So, like, there's no open leads left in this house. There's none. I mean, I'll go check the quote-unquote priest's house again. But, again, I'm going to pull up the map. I'm going to pull up the map. Just a music streamer. You know what it is? You know what it is? You know what it is? He's traumatized because Dan Clancy keeps trying to collaborate with him. I swear to fucking God, if you're a pretty little thing on this website that plays a goddamn musical instrument, have like a can of Raid or a spray can handy. It could be like a regular water bottle or one of them seltzer ones. So that Dan Clancy comes closer to you, you can just spray him. Be like, hey, do you want to collaborate? No, bad Dan Clancy, bad, get back! You should carry that around TwitchCon. Every time he gets close and he wants you to guest on, just spray him, go, bad, bad Dan Clancy! Zach, I just came up with another idea for a joke commercial for your channel. It's basically that premise. Streamers who Dan Clancy won't stop bugging, so they have to spray him with the bottle, and you could just say it's the official Dan Clancy away water bottle spray or some bullshit like that. I'm a great ideas person, as you can tell. Did he pick up someone and ended up dropping them? Yes, that was him. That was him. He's also the guy who was pouring straight vodka into people's mouth at DreamCon one year, I think. Which, I I mean, I guess great if it's consensual, but I don't know that I'd have the CEO of my company doing that. I don't know, just a thought. Come on, D2, I'm drinking a light beer. I'm not that dazed and okay, there's the fucking truck we saw earlier. Oh, geez, you're not gonna be able to haul your fishing boat there, eh? Oh, that's just gonna be a crying shame Jiminy's for Snickers there, eh? Oh my goodness. It's such a shame too because Dan Clancy had his geeter and he was gonna go on the boat because we were gonna have my niece Charlene. She streams on Twitch and she plays the clarinet or something. And Mr. Dan Clancy there was like, oh, could I go on your boat and play clarinet with your niece? And we were like, we were gonna do it, but then we were gonna push him off the boat in international waters. And now his truck's all screwed up, so now we can't get the boat out there. With the Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill 1 enemies, please fuck off. Hard to be consensual with that power dynamic. I'm so glad I'm not the only person thinking it. Like, I mean, I don't know, maybe these people are consenting to have Dan Clancy always up in their shit and bothering them and using him to use his own weird narcissistic streak, but like, it's purely transactional. Because you know how many of these people would hang out with him if suddenly he wasn't the CEO of Twitch? Zero. None. He's no DJ Wheat, I'll tell you that goddamn much. Now, DJ Wheat, now there's a Twitch person you could set your watch to. Alright, let's try going to the priest's house again. If I go to the priest's house again and I come up with nothing, I will look up the answer. And if I think the answer is stupid, I'm stopping the playthrough immediately. Alright, we've got the first boss of Ocarina of Time here again. Because it'd be one thing if I was constantly sort of flashing chat in aid of furthering the horrible narrative of this video game. But if I'm just blinding chat, sitting here, spinning my wheels, I could literally be playing something else. Like, this wouldn't be so bad if it was clearly in service of furthering whatever the hell was going on here. But the last 2 hours of broadcast have produced zero forward progress beyond incidental leveling up. So if there's nothing here in this Legend of Zelda, Bofast, fucking cathedral over here, I will have to look up the fucking answer. Because this thing has given me nothing to work with right now. Wait, that door has always been a fucking I'm gonna kill you game.
Oh, who's there?
Is that the idiot who's been wandering around my church for the last 2 hours?
I see. You're the final visitor prophesied in this book. Stay.
Pal, I just got my COVID shot, but I still need a week for it to become efficacious. Do I need to leave the room?
And listen to what I have to say about Knife's prophecy. Have you ever heard of William Knife?
If you're telling me about a podcast, you can stop right now.
Last year, he prophesied in his book that a holy figure who oversees the balance of all things would soon come and serve the people responsible for all wrongdoings.
Bro, do you want like some WD-40 for your hand or something? Because I got a can of that in the next room. I mean, Jesus Christ, imagine what it sounds like when he's jerking off. You'd hear it miles away.
Do you know what I'm speaking of? I'm talking about that meteorite that hit the northern mountain that gave off a golden hue.
To protect this turning star from the crimson shadow, and awaken from the folds of time an ancient lord of destruction. Only then will hope lie with a child of destiny.
Okay, now I know you're making shit up because Parrot's limited saying, go fuck yourself, go fuck yourself, go fuck yourself, suck my dick.
Born on both shores of history.
You're a fake parrot.
Terrible.
He's a phony.
Terrible things. A golden flush tinted the sky, and on that northern mountain, fearfully known as Death Mountain.
Why can't that parrot scream something useful like the one in Star Tropics, the one that screams, "Do me so far, do me"?
Oh, the meteor. Thus, the prophecy is fulfilled, and you are possibly... No, I ought not ask. It is not sanctioned to involve an outsider in this zealotry. Hence, go safely, my daughter.
What did you wish for? Well, keep talking to him.
So a woman did indeed appear.
I swear to fucking God, you keep moving your goddamn rusty-ass fingers one more goddamn time, I'm gonna reach over that desk, I'm gonna pull that thing off you, and I'm gonna smack you to death with it. If you were the one-armed man in The Fugitive, Helen Kimball would have heard you coming from a mile away. She'd have never ended up dead. She'd have locked the front door, and that entire fucking movie would have never happened.
In the light of 3 remaining candles, 'tis very fortuitous.
Fortuitous is my word, you fuck. That's my word, not yours.
Perhaps too much.
I swear to fucking God, move your finger one more goddamn time. Move it again. I dare you.
So, if all is according to
Sir,
the book,
you've been warned about that goddamn finger.
Born on both shores of history, however.
Destiny's child is she who stands before us, born on both shores of history and fated to be here at this moment.
Beyonce? Okay, all right, anything else?
Is all according to the prophecies of Knife? Only 2 candles remain. Now, you must go, my child.
All right, well, can I talk to the parrot? The parrot doesn't make as nearly much squeaky noises as you do, and he's a fucking parrot. Okay, well, presumably talking to him has tripped some kind of a flag that will have changed something else somewhere else. So yeah, we got Death Mountain. Now the problem is, which Death Mountain? The one from Zelda 1, Zelda 2, Link to the Past, Ocarina of Time, Zelda Bofa? Which goddamn one? Are we sure this is a priest's house, or is this just my castle and Castles 2 after the Pope gets pissed off with me? Yeah, it turns out the Pope doesn't like it when you invade his lands in that game. But also, I don't like when he wanders around, sends his fucking Italian-ass sounding diplomat saying, "Oh my goodness, what if you gave us money?" I'll be like, I could kill you. "Oh, but if you gave us money, your relationship with Christ would be so much more ever improved." Yeah, but if I kill you, I don't have to listen to the sound of your voice anymore. "Oh, but then he'll excommunicate you." Big deal. I'm already excommunicated. Send that guy to the gallows. Also, how do I get out of here? This is turning into a fucking racetrack. I think I just did a lap. Help! Get me out of here! Not you. Not you, Pope, the annoying kind. Castles 2 is this old, very, very old-timey, medieval, management sim / strategy game from, like, fucking 35 goddamn years ago. And, I like playing it, conquering the whole map, and just leaving the Pope in one little corner of the world. Because then when you piss the Pope off, you know, saboteurs start coming to your lands. And, like, the damage your castle. It's like, your highness, sir, a saboteur has visited us. He was successful in damaging our castle. It's like, I have many castles, but I don't have to guess which one. Because, like, okay, which one is next to the Pope's territory? Gee, I wonder which one he fucked with. Big mystery. Who could say? I think I played that one on the show in March 2020, weirdly enough. Would you die already? Alright, we're gonna check the house, then we'll expand our search radius. But also... kill the wabbit, kill the wabbit, kill the wabbit. Missed the wabbit wildly. Wabbit's already... damn it! Where the hell you think you're going there, Bugs? Ah, damn it, he's escaped. Fucking wasquy wabbit. See, ordinarily, I would reach the point where I would stop hunting, but yeah, now we've reached the point in the game where, like, yeah, the enemies are fucking with us so much more and doing so much more fucking damage, that now I do have to care about these things. So now I'm gonna have to shoot one of these goddamn things. Yeah, you. Oh my goodness, I think I just killed one of the good feathers. Poor Pesto is standing back there, monologuing, going, as far back as I can remember, I always wanted to be a good feather. Oh, jeez, dead! And then, Squib, or whatever his fucking name's, looking at him like, what do you mean, Eck? You calling me Eck? No, that's not what I'm saying. I was just making a noise indicating that I'm dying. You make a noise indicating that you're dying? Are you implying that I'm not pleasant to be around? No, that's not what I'm saying. It's just someone shot a bullet into my neck and now I'm dying and bleeding out because I was shot by the bullet. All right, that's it. And then he just, keeps choking to death as he bleeds out. You laugh, I'm describing an unused plot line for the Good Feathers and Animaniacs. I guarantee it. This guy. This fucking guy. Yeah. Yeah, it's this thing. Yeah, give me, hit me up with, I need one specifically. I need this one. Yeah, this one.
Let go! Hey, cheese it!
The boss.
Underneath that tough exterior, you're a real softy, Pesto.
What do you mean by that?
You're sweet, a softy.
I am a soft...
Wait, no, that's not the one I wanted. I think I wanted, this is a specific one I'm looking for here. Where is it? No, not that one. No, not that one. No, not that one. This is a very particular one I want here. Maybe it's this one? No.
What chicken?
Who said there was a chicken? Yeah, we didn't see no chicken.
Hey, could have been anybody crossing that road. Yeah, it didn't have to be no chicken.
Like it could have been pesto here.
Yeah, it could have been.
Nah, that's
hey,
not
wait,
it.
just say it.
No, I'm not saying
do
I
this
knew
one.
you'd come clean, Pesto, because you are honorable.
What do you mean by that?
That's the
I
one.
said you're honorable.
I am honorable? What are you saying? That I'm some tubby Supreme Court justice here to peruse your legal briefs? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm not saying that.
You're saying that I am honorable.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's it. Here comes the judge.
I love that bit. It works on so many levels. We used to be a country, a proper country, where Warner Brothers cartoon had a thinly veiled Goodfellas parody that was run into the ground. And now we can't have that anymore because life sucks. This is quickly morphing into the speech from UHF. Oh, wow, gee.
Laura, I'm so glad to see you. So glad.
I can't help but notice the place looks a little bit torn up in the time I've been gone 5 minutes.
I just woke up, and you were gone. And Kimmy's gone, too. I don't know where she is.
That's okay, I don't know where she is either. But... well, if she's not here, let's check on the Twink playing piano. Any chance the Twink playing piano finally figured out how to play the fucking piano? Twink derogatory? This is different. Oh my god! I don't hear piano. Where's the piano? Well, there's the piano. Where's the Twink? Hello? Where's the Twink? I thought there was a Twink in here. I'm a silent protagonist, so I'm only capable of thinking things. Alright, fine. I'll play the fucking thing. What about the left hand? Oh no, that's the one that Twink is jerking himself off with for being so proud of himself. Is this the puzzle from Silent Hill? I might need more context on this one. Let's look around the room a little more here. Well, we have the exit. We have a bookshelf, which contains a first aid spray of some kind. Or some Aquafina. But I thought in Canada, first aid sprays came in bags. I know I'm as confused as the rest of you. Girl, you've been finding a lot of those fucking things here. Is there a fucking hunting convention in town or something? This isn't the Beverly Hills Cop theme. What, this isn't Axel F? This isn't even Discovery? Okay, well, so she's having a Zach moment. Alright, I guess I should... Do. Okay. So I do actually have to play the opening key to Piano Sonata 11. So I have to do the do. Oh, there's a flat in there. Sorry, I'm harking back on the time I used to understand how sheet music worked. Do. Well, fuck it. Give me... Okay, let's see. Piano Sonata 11 sheet music. Let me see this thing here. Piano Sonata 11 in A major. Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart. Do. That can't be it. Because it's like note, higher note. Do. I don't know, maybe it is. So it's in, yes, okay. Do. Oh, this is functionally useless. Alright, let me give me a different one. How about which movement is this? This could be the third movement, because the problem is these things tend to be long. Hey, give me the third movement. Oh yeah, this could be it. This looks right, actually. So we have do. Oh shit, this is actually it. So, to start out, okay, if you don't understand sheet music, I'll give you the short version. Position on the staff is relative to the pitch of the note. Or if you're familiar with the concept of do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do, but you're meant to say it, you know, in ascending and descending pitch. So, do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do, and saying it backwards, whatever the words are. So, when a note is in a different, you know, the notes go up by half registers. So, like, this is a note, sticking the note there. These are, for instance, this guy here is the same pitch, whatever the hell you want to call it, note, whatever. And then, of course, the different kinds of notes, so like how many beats they're in. Like, this is a longer note. This one here has to be held longer because he's one. He's got this line underneath of it, and these ones, you can see there's a lot of them there, so they got to be played really quick. So it's note, lower, up, higher than original. So we basically, so how this is going to work out is I need to identify a note, go one backwards, one forward, two forward. That's what this means. So, one down. Actually, no, okay, it's gotta be on the pearly white piano keys. It can't be the half notes or the flats. So do, or I could, well, no, maybe I'm off base. Do. I gotta find the right starting note. Well, it could be that one. Do. Because, yeah, there's only a... Okay, so I can only work from here to here. So if we're going down... That sounds too high. Let me hear the actual chime that plays when she sits down. I swear once upon a time I was a music gay, but that was 30 years ago. Okay, that is the starting note. Do 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 do. Do. That's too low. Because, yeah, this is the starting note. So, should be do. Damn it! Do. But then you can't. Do. That's it. See? I can play a goddamn piano. I actually cannot play the piano. The whole second-hand thing was just lost on me back when I was musically inclined. I understand the theory behind it now, but I could not wrap my brain around it back when I gave a shit. When did we get to Resident Evil 1? Oh my god, is this where the flight attendant lived? Also, okay, I'll bite. What's so special about this? Come on, smash your hands into the glass like you... Oh. I wanted you to smash your hands in the... Oh, Jesus. What is it, a G3A3? Yeah, I think it's a Heckler & Koch G3. I'm not exactly upset about this. Okay. New rifle unlocked, but what the hell's that? Ah, it's a musical note. I think I know exactly where this goes. Up that twink's ass! Seriously, where the hell is that little shit? Yeah, I love how it went from we're getting nowhere to so many secret doors. You know what? It kind of worked out for the flow of the broadcast. I spent the first half talking about technical issues Twitch is having, and I took that stupid survey, and now all the really interesting stuff's happening in the back nine. I can live with that. I don't mind a show with some nice pacing. I mean, that's the thing. Like, I could start podcasting when the material gets a little dry, but at some point the game's got to try and bail me out here a little bit. Anyway, why don't you go upstairs and play with the Twink's piano, or don't. Actually, let's also make sure there isn't anything going on in here. Kim wouldn't have gone in here by any chance, would she? No, but I can take a free nap, so I will. I wonder if the camera's picking up on it. Look at the badge. Very, very real, legitimate badge, as you can see. Gotta tickle his ivories. I won't tickle his I won't tickle his ivories. I'll pull his strings. I do so hate that this game is insistent upon being so flag happy, by which I mean you must do this arbitrary thing in order for other arbitrary thing to happen. Like, there's no reason that whatever happening in here had to be keyed to me specifically talking to the priest man in priest place. Because I wandered around this place for 90 minutes and nothing fucking happened in here until I went and I talked to that guy. There was no reason for any of that.
I'm worried about Kimmy. Laura? I'll be okay by myself. I'll just wait here.
Okay, now if child services calls, we don't know each other.
I'm worried about Kimmy.
Yeah, I'm sure you are. Your other lesbian mommy. Alright, let's step out into the wild blue yonder, save the goddamn game again, and then figure out what the fuck to do next. Oh. Wait. Where's front door? Oh, there's front door. Okay, I don't need to see the dramatic cutscene of her exiting the domicile again. I once was enough, thank you. Alright, that's actually forward progress. That's gonna get a goddamn save. Oh. We did take a picture earlier. I think you should all see it. Because maybe you weren't here when we took this picture. We took this picture last week. It's a great picture. You're gonna love it. We took a picture of Pantsless Pam. I'm really disappointed that Pantsless Pam didn't really factor into the plot much. It's a shame. You lose your pants in an airplane crash and you don't come back to life as some sort of zombie shrieking on about pants. I'm very disappointed. Complete missed opportunity. Did I even save the game? I did not. Again, I'm very, very disappointed that that did not come to pass. Alright, so now that we've got a key that looks an awful lot like a musical note, I'm pretty sure I know where the hell that goes. Yes, Pantsless Pam was so pantsless. I know, she lived up to her name. She died as she lived, not wearing pants. Also, am I even going the right way? Yes, for now. Also, this is how you can tell this is real Canada. She's up to her thighs in the snow there, eh? Oh, I mean, look, that's the thing when you... I mean, listen, like those you out on the West Coast heading out to the San Diegos there, eh? You wouldn't last a mile in my shoes, because in my shoes, I have to walk uphill both ways in 4 feet of snow while carrying a dead body. Why do I gotta carry the dead body? Because the bastard didn't want to listen. And if you can't do that, you can't be a Canadian. That's actually on the Canadian citizenship test. In America, they make you answer 10 questions about American history. In Canada, they test to see if you can drag a dead body up a hill in 4 feet of snow. And if you can't do it, you don't get to be a Canadian. There was this one guy, though, who was able to do it, and we made him a Canadian, but, oh, he was just the most insufferable guy. He was so insufferable, but we let him become a Canadian, and we forgot it every minute of the day after that.
You plead to manslaughter 1.
What's that? Michael Moriarty got Canadian citizenship and turned into an absolute drunk in Halifax?
He rolls on Mrs. Ralston, comes up with some evidence. Manslaughter 1. If you want to think about manslaughter 1, we might have something to talk about.
He was like the proto-cousin Eddie.
Manslaughter 1. Manslaughter 1. Going. Oh, you have to do better than that. Manslaughter 1, he produces the weapon. If he pleads to manslaughter 1, that's discussable. I'm going to indict your client for manslaughter 1. We stay with manslaughter 1. Your client waives immunity. Manslaughter 1, he gets sentenced in Supreme Court and he does the youthful offender maximum. Manslaughter 1, he does 3 years. Manslaughter 1, 8 1/3 each count. 2 dead bodies, 2 counts. Manslaughter 1, 15 years. Manslaughter 1, 8 1/3 to 25. Manslaughter 1. Manslaughter 1. Manslaughter 1. Negligent? You left a loaded gun around and went off by itself? Manslaughter 1, 6 years. I'll consider manslaughter 1 for him. Mr. Drake, manslaughter 1, 2 counts. You only do 9 years. Manslaughter 1, you spend 15 to life in Bedford. I will give you manslaughter 1, provided you get psychiatric treatment. Now, I will consider manslaughter 1. Manslaughter 1, 3 to 9. Manslaughter 1, your client named Stephen Green as the man who ordered the hit on Harry Redpath. Manslaughter 1.
I love that video so fucking much. Yeah, McCoy just simplified it down to man 1. Yes, exactly. We're charging him with men's laughter. Yeah, manslaughter 1. It never lost. Manslaughter 1 standing over there like it's Stone Cold Steve Austin after WrestleMania 13 saying, "You never got the job done because I never said I quit." This 15 to 20 full outfit, it must have been a good joke. Hey, Short and Red Geist. And Alil, you've been here for a minute, but hey, how you doing? Alright. Ooh, combat. Alright, here we go.
"52 months of not quitting.
I'll take it. Crawlers in a minute. Staying at 53 months. We'll come back. Oh, no. I don't want the rifle. Let's save that for later. Maybe we test fire it. Oh, Jesus. I didn't realize there were 2 of you bastards. Yeah, that's gonna be a bit of an issue. That's gonna be a bit of a pisser, as it were. Alright, time to eat some meats. Do we have any meats? We have 1 meat and a couple first aid sprays. Sir, whoever made this game, why didn't you just rip off Resident Evil and call it a day? You were clearly headed that way. Why didn't you just do that and finish the job? Alright, I think where we're going is right over here. Is there a reason they bleed mint jelly? A little bit. Oh. Celeste, thank you for the 3 whole ass years. Note about the hype trains. We re-enabled them only because if enough people wanted to chain their restubs together, maybe they can unlock an emote or something. They're not incentivized and you can let it go if you want. It's just the sort of thing where, like, I don't know, if you clear level 1, I don't know, you'll get some stupid emote if you don't already have one. Only if that's the thing you want to do. That's all it's there for. It was brought to my attention that I was basically robbing people of the opportunity to unlock these things using the purchases they were already going to make on my channel. So with that information in mind, I went, alright, I'll turn them back on, but I'm not incentivizing them. That's what the tip jar is for. But, like I said, I mean, Celeste did your resub. Girls in the Mist did your resub. Those are pre-scheduled resubs. It's like, I think if like 2 people throw in like 100 bits each, I think it clears level 1, I think. I mean, I do it, but they won't let me do that on my own fucking channel. The ingrates! Although, I am going to do the meta tomorrow night where I put us in the Pokemon category for 20 minutes so people can get the Chikorita badge. I am doing that tomorrow night. Yeah, these enemies definitely not annoying at all. Definitely not. I'm doing it. You never know. Maybe Rio wants the badge. Yeah, I'll do the value play. I mean, that's the thing. If Twitch is going to incentivize people to sub to you under very specific circumstances, what the fuck is to stop me from doing it? What if Twitch ain't going to fucking stop me? They're making money on the deal. They'd be out of their mind to prevent it from happening. Anyway, so let's see here. All right, so the music note lady mommy must be up here somewhere. I've got the stupid key for your fucking house now, lady, or whoever you are. Is that Twink in here? That Twink had better be in here. Are there hello? You're not a Twink derogatory.
It's not. Please come in.
Oh, okay.
Here, have some soup.
Listen, lady, I played Grand Theft Auto Vice City a couple of months ago. Was this Auntie Poulet and you're about to put me into some wacky stuff? It's a valid question.
So you've been to the house. You must have seen my...
There you go. Faceball might get one of them thingies. Thank you for gifting a sub to Muted Alien. Now, I know for a fact it's got to be like 50 to 100 biddies would actually clear level 1. And then if you're the sort of person who hasn't been collecting the hype emotes, and if you wanted one, apparently literally one person doing like fucking anything would get everyone those things. Again, I'm not telling you how to do your business, just it's there as an option.
And upstairs.
Is that the
do
Twink?
Anything bad to you, did he?
No, he just yelled at me a lot because he's trying to play Mozart. I mean, sorry, I'm supposed to use this voice modulator when I'm doing my inner monologue because I'm a sound protagonist and I don't have exterior thoughts.
Good.
That ought to do it. There you go. There you go. Midnight Cat also wants a reading. I suppose we could squeeze one in right now. Okay. I mean, it could describe the... It could mean anything. It could have to do with this cutscene. It could describe the gameplay as a whole here. Let's see. All right. So on the Queen Piv show, we have a tarot deck. You know, a lot of channels on Twitch do like tarot readings and shit like that. And some of them are real simple and some of them are kind of fancy. And some people charge money for it, and some people just make it a channel point redemption. I just make it a channel point redemption. Now, we didn't have a budget for this, so I just kind of made a deck with cards we had around the house. What do you mean you didn't have a budget for that? I didn't have a budget for it. Pib, how did you get this outfit together? You cobbled it together from like 4 other outfits. Yeah, but that's the outfit budget. That's a completely different budget. So I think I've got this reasonably shuffled up. Let's see what card we pull. And if we'll be able to possibly impart any wisdom from the card that we pull. Who's talking to me? I have pulled this Joker. I don't remember what he does, but I know I never use him. I feel like there could be some wisdom in there somewhere. The beauty of it is it doesn't matter which position you pull it, because, I mean, it's the same fucking thing. But I don't use you because you're like one of the ones that does goofy things. Oh, +1 hand size. Oh. See, now for this game, that's interesting. Because the main character's got very tiny hands. With this card, her hand will grow slightly larger. This is game changing. I mean, she perpetually has the world's smallest hands in gaming, or in the world. They're smaller than the president's. They're smaller than his fingers. Oh my God. When I was pulling this card, I was like, don't be the blueprint. Don't be the blueprint, because then I gotta pull another card. She will gain larger hands, and as such, with the larger hands, she may be able to do more impactful things with them. That could be what this means. That could be what this means. I think there's something to that. Midnight Cat, thank you for redeeming the reading. Yeah, you only ever take the +1 hand Joker if it's like piss cheap and you got the space for it. You would not use it under any other fucking circumstances. Alright, what's Beauty Mask Lady here doing? Oop.
It was not in a row.
Well. At least the hand got a little bit bigger. Druidic Lord, thank you to 37 months. Welcome back. So whatever 3D emote Twitch is probably about to foist upon you.
You see, I forced my own ambitions on him. When he was just a little boy and wanted to play with his friends, I made him practice the piano every day. Locked him in the cellar and forced him to play from morning till night.
So we got 2 fucking games with this fucking problem now? We got 2 of them that do this now?
Once there was this kid who wanted to play baseball but wasn't very good at when he finally told Dad. His dad made him get up at 4 a.m. He said that he would make him do 1,000 bat swings. Once there was this dad who wanted to live vicariously through his son, but when his hostel burned down, he went and lost his motherfucking mind. He couldn't quite explain it, he just wanted Jimmy. Son glad, 'cause one kid had it worse than that. 'Cause then there was this girl whose best friends thought they could survive a theme park, and when she went to that place, a ghost told her to kill a giant worm. He couldn't quite explain it, she'd fallen in a gas tank. Choo-mee, choo-mee. Choo-mee, choo-mee. Let's go back to hell. 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 Boom. Did it as a single take. Fuck the haters. Give me back my Jimmy, you bastards.
The song always has to end with a burp. That's the rule. It's what denotes that the song is over.
And finally, I brought him here to the middle of nowhere so he would have nothing but his piano.
Oh, I bet your dad looks real good on the tourism pamphlets for the Yukon there, eh? Oh, geez there, eh? Move your whole fucking family to Yellowknife there, eh? There ain't a goddamn thing to do up here other than wave the antenna thing around there when you're trying to get the hockey night in Canada on your TV there, eh?
But as if that weren't enough, I gave him a drug called Linda. I wanted to give his fingers, his hearing, an extra touch of power.
But we live up here in the middle of goddamn nowhere. Where did you get meth from?
It was the devil's medicine that I gave him. It put him on edge and brought out the worst in him.
Annoying counterpoint. What if instead of giving your son crystal meth, what if you just, I don't know, did literally anything else? Like, I don't know, bought him a baseball bat or something.
I saw it myself one day.
I'm going to have to kill Twink Derogatory.
I saw him in the barn playing. He was cutting rabbits and birds to pieces and laughing. He saw me, then
As opposed to me, who just shoots them and eats them whole on the spot.
me. Mom, he said, and he was holding a burning log in his hand.
He's the anti-log lady. He must die.
Mom, I can play the piano really well, he said. I can play really well, Mom. Are you happy now? Then I couldn't believe it. He shoved that burning log right into my face and burned me. And this is what happened. Oh, the agony.
So do I get to see it?
Then did I realize for the first time what he had been through. What I had done to him. His pain. Oh, God.
come
what
on.
What am I going to do now? I don't know.
You could see if maybe he wants to play the clarinet. Look, maybe the piano's not fin, but I mean, we could troubleshoot around that. I mean, there's other instruments. You could play the clarinet, the flute, the trumpet. He could be the drums, or he could be the sax player. Maybe don't put them on drums, though. Maybe don't.
Could I interest you in some more soup?
Girl, you don't have to drink that.
Good, isn't it?
You just poured soy sauce into the bowl.
Could I interest you in some more soup?
No, don't do it again! On one hand, as she's forced to drink the soy sauce.
Good, isn't it?
That apparently Mimo over there likes. You're like, oh my god, I didn't know she liked that. I never knew that. And then I'll ask her. She'll offer me again.
Could I interest
She'll
you
offer
in
me a
some more
third
soup?
fucking one. And before you realize she has dementia, stop asking you for the soup, or she's gonna make you drink the entire thing of soy sauce one bowl at a time. It's like, no, Mimo, listen, we got dinner coming. Let's knock it off on this for now.
Good, isn't it?
Okay, well, I'm leaving before she feeds me any more soy sauce. Bye, I'm going outside to throw up. Alright, well, let's go check in on Twink Derogatory, see if he's managed to come back and become a piano boss. Because I think we can all agree that that's where that's heading. I see it's also become dusk. Plot twist, it's the meth beer. Oh, not this. Not that. Yeah, it was wild because, like, yeah, I was reading that article and they were saying that, like, yeah, apparently meth shipments from Canada to US are way the fuck down, and to an extent that it just does not really happen meaningfully. But that's because apparently all of it leaves the port of Vancouver to go to New Zealand. That's where Canada exports all the meth to. It's not going to the States, it's going to New Zealand, where apparently that shit is worth its weight in gold. It's like, wow, that's fucked up. For so many reasons. Like, first, I can't imagine a world where it's like, you're charging cocaine prices for fucking meth. And like, I just want to be clear here, as I hold a prop DEA badge. When it comes to doing controlled substances, Queen Pib says no, where they're not legal by state, local, or federal regulations. Queen Pib says no. Always defer to state, local, and federal regulations when it comes to the consumption of controlled substances. Talking about math, yes, mathematics, yes, the addition, the subtraction, yes. Could lady from what's the place have loaned me a coat? It would have smelled of soy sauce. I mean, she would have given me a whole snowsuit, but it wasn't happening. I wasn't willing to consider a world where I would smell like soy sauce in perpetuity. It was not something I was willing to entertain. It just was not. Okay, we're making something vaguely resembling forward progress. It just took me goddamn forever to find whatever this game had to stick up its butt about. So anyway, here comes Sully from Monsters, Inc. He's got like a giant glowy thing on his shoulder I think I'm supposed to shoot. He keeps just going back further and further. Hello? Are you trying to do the bald bull rush attack from Punch-Out? Anyway, I am headed west, apparently. Should I be heading west? Yes. I should be heading northwest right now. So yeah, we're going west, and then we're going north. There's a little compass on the controller that's kind of cute. I mean, I suppose they could have put that on the screen, but what are you gonna do? Oh, wait, no, that takes me to Priest House. I don't want to go to Priest House. Okay, more goddamn flying enemies, and Sully from Monsters, Inc. again. Here's what I want to... I wonder if there's like a fleet combat option. It's like that's the one thing that's, you know, a hallmark of a survival horror game that this game doesn't have. You don't have the ability to flee an engagement that you don't think is going well. I mean, unless there's a button I missed. I don't know, maybe there is. Alright, so I just gotta get back to the damn house now. The hand growth car only worked on that guy? Oh no! Also... Oh, for fuck... So here's what else has been throwing me. I didn't realize the compass on this map was off. North is... that way. Who fucking designs a map like this? Someone who's trying to make it fit the 4:3 aspect ratio. Sounds like someone who'd like to fit my asshole over their entire mouth. That's what I think. Anyway, we'll probably be live for about another hour or so, but next scheduled broadcast will be tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. Obviously, we'll be playing more of this turd. I don't think I'll be dressed as Fargo again, though. Don't think that'll be the case. Alright, you go bye-bye, Mr. Duck Hunt number 1 and Mr. Duck Hunt number 2. Again, I could... This game would not be anywhere near as insufferable if it didn't have that stupid goddamn flashing effect. Like, all this game needs is one quality of life improvement that removes that flashing effect, and instantly this game becomes immensely better. All it needs is that. Alright, let's save right here in case shit pops the fuck off here. Game like this, you can never be 100% sure. Yeah, the story's interesting enough, but the gameplay is just not... Yeah, there's just enough going on with the story to make me want to stick around. The gameplay's just lousy enough. It's like, if the story just gets less interesting, I can stop it right away and no one will question it. Like, I think I could stop it right now and everyone would be like, you know what, you gave it a fair shake. But then, you know, I would be endlessly bothered by, well, how the fuck does it end? You could just watch a YouTube video. I don't have it in me to do that. Alright, tell you what, before we go speak with Twink Derogatory, Let's go get a free heal. Now then. Okay, we don't need to sit through that. Or that. I guarantee you nothing interesting happens there. Or there. Alright. Go speak with Twink. Derogatory. Did you figure out how to play Mozart's 11th Piano Sonata? Third, verse movement thing? Did you figure out how to do that? And now you're gonna turn into a boss and have like 7 dicks flailing around? Also, how come all the women get their titties out, but the guys are never getting their dicks out? What's the hold up with that? Hello, Twink, Derogatory, where you at? Hello? Twink, Derogatory? Hello? You're kidding me. This isn't the intended place? Okay, maybe I have to go back to the priest's house. So this is not the intended destination. Oh, game, you were so dangerously close to making sense. I mean, I guess I could talk to the kid down there, see if she knows what a Twink Derogatory went. You could see if she knows. Hi, have you seen a twink? Stands about 6'2", weighs 130 pounds, answers to the name Piano Boy. Last seen, endlessly trying to play this goddamn song. Oh, fucking ads. No, this! Play it! Yeah, if he's born from a wish dust, I'm gonna be very pissed off. I think he'd be born from a wish dust. Alright, well, I suppose I'll just go check the fucking priest house, or whatever the piss they were calling it. Sounds good, Vintage Vixen Shop. We'll see you next time. I decided to take tomorrow off from work for funsies because I got almost 3 weeks of PTO and I don't have any vacations planned. So like a whole bunch of people in my department were taking Friday off. And the joke is, are you going to the No Kings protest? Is that why you're taking Friday off? Figured fuck it, I'll take tomorrow off. So I might. There was a video I was joking about making, and I might actually make it tomorrow, where it's like, what if a YouTube video, it's like an hour or two long, and it's just chill vibes, drag queen plays with slot machine. Like, I don't know, just nondescript background music from a Yakuza game plays. And then it's just me in drag playing with the fucking slot machine. I don't know, maybe some people be like, oh my god, that's a vibe, I would put that on for hours. I figure it's worth a shot. And it's like, well, what happens if it's a success? Do you have to get more slot machines? I don't know. Let's make it work once before we worry about making it work more. Like, it wouldn't even be a Twitch show, it would just be a YouTube video. Because Twitch would probably like, oh my god, you're showing actual gambling that's not regulated because it's a machine you have in your house or some bullshit like that. But YouTube fucking eats that shit right up. Alright, so we're going to Priest's house. It's a giant hollowed out fucking cathedral from like Zelda Bofa or some shit like that. But apparently a priest also lives there, so that's why it's called Priest's House. Again, are these combat sequences starting to annoy anyone else, or is it just me? Is it just me? It was like, honestly, I would really appreciate if these fucking stopped happening. They used to be cute, and now they're just driving us bonkers. I'm not even making any smart-ass comments about how that enemy with the lashes is serving C-sharp. What does C-sharp mean? Well, I don't like using the C word. I don't feel I'm authorized to use it, because where I grew up, Canada, that was like the triple dog super duper swear word to call someone that. So like, I don't like throwing it around even if it's meant to not be a pejorative. So in the absence of that, I just say C-sharp, because I think it gets the point across without saying the word. But it sounds more awesome than just saying C word. It's like, oh my god, that is so C-wordy. Like, what's the fucking point? But C-sharp, see, that's got some pep to it. God damn it, that wascally wabbit's getting away from me. That wascally wabbit. Oh no, you don't. Oh no, you don't. Again, I also love how the zoom isn't a magnifier. It physically moves the camera forward. Love how I'm also just trying to put, you know, so that he'll walk into the shot. So that I just, you know, position a scope in front of where I think he's going. And then he just takes that as a cue to fucking change direction. Yeah, they throw it around calves in Australia and Britain, but I'm not British or Australian, so I can't claim either of these lineages. They could do it, I'm not authorized. When I say it, it sounds nasty and horrible, so I'm not gonna say it. When they say it, it sounds adorable and charming. Oh my god, what's that thing on your shoulder? Oh, it's your head. Are you planning on dying anytime soon, asking for a me? Please. Look, whoever's behind me, you have to obey the golden rule of Resident Evil Survivor, which says you're not allowed to damage me unless I can see you. That's a true story in Resident Evil Survivor. An enemy cannot damage you if you can't see it. So it's literally, if I can't see it, it can't hurt me. Does make it more annoying when you're playing using the gun con, though, because you can't really move during a combat encounter with the gun con. It's far too wonky. Alright, are we at Priest's house yet? I swear to fucking God. Just get inside Priest's house. You better have something different going on here. I swear to fucking God. You better have put some WD-40 on that fucking hand of yours. Because I could tell you didn't put any of it on your goddamn door. You're not gonna believe this. You know how most blankets have like a little tag on it that's like a loop? And like, you know, if you cut the whole thing off, there'd be like 2 little bits of paper or whatever sticking out the damn thing. The stiletto of my boot is caught in the one I'm sitting on. And I'm like, how high off the ground do I gotta raise my leg before it falls out? God damn it. The things I do for chat. Alright, now what, clanky hand?
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Greetings, says the loudest masturbator in the West.
I thought you might return. If you truly are the child of destiny.
Seriously, you could hear that guy jerking off like 3 zip codes away.
There is something I must tell you.
No man is truly evil or truly good. There is only the power of evil and the power of good, and all depends on how that power is applied.
I can shoot that little bastard if he won't shut up.
I know not whether you are the destined one, but I have told you what I needed to.
Okay.
Perhaps the human race has gone too far. It seems that my task in life is done. I shall wait here for the last candle to burn out.
Please tell me he...
It is certainly as foretold.
Okay.
If you are indeed the child of destiny, my old heart is...
That fucking parrot wouldn't be so bad if the parrot wasn't louder than the guy's fucking jerk-off hand.
Filled with joy. After all, I have lived so long just for this very moment.
Okay. You done saying things? Alright, go jerk off or something. Okay, well that sets off another flag. Okay. Let's go back to the house. Like, this is just... Also, I love that, like... You know the Predator handshake meme on one hand? You've got Resident Evil Code Veronica. And on the other hand, you've got this game, and that fucking squeaky door sound on everything. Like, literally, you think I'm making a bunch of fucking comments about squeaky doors in WD-40 now? Just wait till we actually start playing Code Veronica. You mean Code Veronica X? No, Code Veronica. We're playing Code Veronica. You're not no, I'm playing a Dreamcast version. Why? Because the Dreamcast is already there. Means I've been playing a Dreamcast for probably a solid fucking month. So yes, apparently I'm some predestined hero who can't say a fucking word and shoots rabbits. You didn't know there was a Code Veronica without the X. There is, and if you'd like to learn more about it, when this game is done, whenever that is, we will play the original Code Veronica as 'twas released on the Dreamcast. I think target prioritization means I gotta go after Sully first. Maybe not. Again, the ability to flee a combat encounter wouldn't be an undesirable thing to have in a game like this. Would you go away? Yes, I know you're serving all the C#, and no, I don't care. Ma'am, please. Like, I'm trying not to burn all my goddamn first aid sprays, but when they're both spawning right in front of me, what the fuck am I supposed to do? The ability to move around wouldn't be unappreciated right about now, game. I'm beginning to think this game is a bit silly. Like, am I gonna have to off-stream play this tomorrow and just run around shooting rabbits for a while just so I'll have a replenishable heal supply? Is that what I'm gonna have to do? Because I'm not doing Chill Vibes Drag Queen shoots rabbits in video games for YouTube. I'm not doing that. There would be complaints. Also, I mentioned it before and it bears repeating. You know how this area is just desolate and largely bereft of landmarks and because it's just covered with snow? This is why you usually don't see entire games centered around a snowy place unless it's like the video game adaptation of John Carpenter's The Thing. Because it means that it's impossible to have any serious variances in the game environment, and it makes it look samey. It makes the gameplay loop dull and repetitive. That's typically why games don't take place in the winter, or at least not on a dedicated basis. Hello, is the Twink derogatory? Wait. Hello, is Twink derogatory here? Oh, shit, I think they are. Okay, but I didn't say... Oh, hi, you're back! You're not gonna grow a third dick, are you?
Laura, Danny's disappeared again. When I wasn't looking.
I mean, you weren't looking. You haven't been here in like 3 hours.
Where could she have gone? I'll go look for her.
Okay.
The man upstairs is gone too. I don't know what...
Oh no, there's a butterfly flying around. Oh no, I think Twink derogatory. Oh wait, no, I'm supposed to be doing it like this. I forgot. I'm only capable of inner monologue. Oh no, there's a butterfly flying around. I think Twink derogatory has lost his mind.
What's going on here? Unless... What a pretty butterfly. What's it doing in a place like this? I have to go.
I have to go now. My planet needs me. Alright, well, before we go check in on Twink derogatory, I think we need to go have a free complimentary heal, and then I'm gonna save the goddamn game. Okay, I don't need to sit through this every single shitting time. It's like, what is this, Death Stranding? I gotta watch every single goddamn thing. And that's what this is! This is fucking pre-Death Stranding. Death Stranding! Hideo Kojima's fucking obsession with Norman Reedus. This fucking game. The creator of this digital actress Laura's fucking obsession. And putting her in everything! You know, there's this weird, stupid fuck-off story about this nonsense about some dipshit trying to push an AI actress into Hollywood? It's like, we've been here before! We've done this twice! We did this with Laura in this game, and whatever the main fucking character was in Final Fantasy The Spirits Within! We've tried this twice and it doesn't work! We are not prepared to try it a third time! Alright, let's go shoot a Twink. Derogatory. I'm gonna clip that because that sounds like a great thing to have said out of context. Alright, are you still playing Mozart in there or what? Oh, good, he is. Or not. Oh no, your record is fucked. Are you Alfred Ashford's cousin? No reason why I ask. I'm gonna get to Rockford Isle and then he's gonna shoot at me and be, oh, how dare you interfere with this operation? And I'll be like, oh my god, are you Twink Derogatory's cousin? What do you mean? Are you related to Twink Derogatory? Why, yes! Why would you ask me such a thing? Because, you know, you just say it and he automatically knows which one you're talking about. Hello? Twink Derogatory? Where are you at? I know your fucking papillon started flying. Oh my god, who could have predicted that? Oh no. Why is the original end credits for Code Veronica playing all of a sudden? Like the piano is just going doo-doo, doo-doo, and then the rest of my brain is just fucking going, yeah. So why is that song sounding like it's just about to start? Say.
What's wrong? Oh my God.
There's a
What the
dead
hell
twink in
happened
here.
Better not hang around. Come on. Let's go back downstairs. You all right? I wonder where Janny went.
So where's the boss fight? You know what this game could really use? Walkie-talkies! This entire thing is a fucking Seinfeld sketch. Oh my God, where'd this character go? Oh my God, where'd this character go? Oh my God, where'd this character go? This is literally a plot that wouldn't work in the modern day!
Ran into Kimberly on the way back, and she told me she took the snowmobile. You know, I think I have a better idea of what she's like after talking to her. Oh yeah, I found a stone bridge just north of here.
Yeah, I found that 3 hours ago.
The thing is, the gate is locked and will stay that way unless we can blow it with dynamite or something. It's really too bad. There's a large building in a mountain on the other side of the bridge. There's a weird red glow coming from the summit. I think there's something like an antenna up there. You can bet on it. It could be the source of the signal my team was tracking.
Is he still got sausage grease on his face? Sorry, could you repeat yourself, Mr. SETI Alpha 5?
I wish I could do something for Kimberly, you know? But she avoids me like the plague.
Well, you did slap her. She did also threaten to shoot you, so maybe you two just aren't meant to be.
I wish I could do something for Kimberly, you know?
Hang on, I should go check on the twink and make sure he's still dead. So, I guess, okay, wild guess. Now I have to go to Twink Derogatory's mother and tell them that their son, Twink Derogatory, has died. I think this is the sequence of events. We come here to see if we could speak to Twink Derogatory. Twink Derogatory turns out to be dead. No other open leads. One must then go to Twink Derogatory's mother and explain to them that Twink Derogatory has died. The Defense Department regrets to inform you that your Twink Derogatory son is dead because he was Twink Derogatory stupid. I love how she just casually walks over the body. She just doesn't want to look at it. How disrespectful. Alright, well, again, absent any other leads. Like, look, this entire plot wouldn't work if everyone had a cell phone or a radio or Morse code or was capable of sending smoke signals. This game has just been one big long, go tell this person this, go tell this person that, go tell this other person something fucking else. D2, a game about talking, ironically enough, with a character who can't speak! Ah yes, truly you are the Kevin Costner postman of this world. You, who has managed to communicate so much even though your mouth has been permanently taped shut with glue. Glue, famously a thing known to be had in adhesive ribbon form. Shut up. Listen. You've been the one watching the gameplay. I've been the one having to actually play it. It's gonna affect me in different ways than it affects you. Anyway. Are any wabbits out here? Any wabbits? Inquiring minds would like to know. I need to occasionally shoot a wabbit. Alright, so a pair of Sullys, that's not great. That's definitely not great. I may have to occasionally go between them. Could the two of you quit being a pain in the fucking neck? Don't make me pull out the semi-automatic rifle. I will pull out the semi-automatic rifle. Like, yeah, I think the only thing really leveling up in this is it gives you a free full heal. And then it just means that you can tank more damage, but the problem is, you know, you can never fill the damn thing back up because then you'd have no room for goddamn anything. Oh my god, it's a first aid spray yellow. That just means it contains piss. Just concentrated piss in an aerosolized can. Ah, so it's the soy sauce she's been using. Any more wabbits? Any more wabbits? Is that a wabbit I see over there? Are you a wabbit? Nah, no wabbits. That's gonna be the other thing too, like Spectre Saunders pointed out a couple of minutes ago. But yeah, what if setting off all the what if dynamiting the damn bridge sets off a fucking avalanche and just kills us all? If that's what Mr. SETI Alpha 5 wants us to go for. He has an actual name, but he keeps wearing that SETI hat. So I'm just gonna say SETI Alpha 5. If you know, you know. That would end the game quickly. I know, and it means we could immediately move on to Code Veronica. I see a wabbit. Wabbit. Ah, got me a wabbit. Perfect. That'll buy me 40 hit points in a fight. You never know when you need to randomly pull out your Traeger grill and fucking grill up a... Oh, wait, I should be doing this in a different accent. Oh, geez there, eh? Oh, you never know when you'll be in the middle of a combat encounter and, oh, you're like, oh, I'm feeling parched because of the way Sully keeps punching me. I gotta feel like I gotta pull up my Traeger, take a little bit of Mr. Bun Bun over there, and then grill him up real quick while Sully waits patiently so I can nom on his bunny rabbit so I can get some of my health back there, eh? That's much better. That's much better. This game makes you think we'd be better off with Parasite Eve 2. Parasite Eve 2 is going on a schedule either January or February. I figure we can't have played Parasite Eve to the point we're on like New Game Plus 6 and have completely ascended the Chrysler Building, and I've also played a third birthday and then have never done a full playthrough of Parasite Eve 2 once. Like, it doesn't make any sense. In what world have you finished Parasite Eve, the third birthday, before playing Parasite Eve 2 to completion? It doesn't make any sense. It's a contradiction that must be fixed. Alright, Twink Derogatory Mom. The Defense Department regrets to inform you that your Twink Derogatory son is dead because he was stupid. Yeah, I do have to restore the balance. I swear to fun God, you bring me more soy sauce.
Could I interest you in some more soup?
I should just spit on her at this point. I should literally just spit on her. I don't know why I keep drinking this. I know it's gonna be fucking soy sauce. Okay, so... Okay, so we struck out here with a twink derogatory mom. So the only other open lead is unless Kim has gone to investigate that gate. And it's entirely possible that she has. The only other possible place we could go right now that could have things that could need to be done is we have to go back to Priest's house and see if he's dead. I am, however, going to leave a save right here, so that in the event that we go back to Priest's house and he's not dead yet and nothing changed, then we're already halfway to walking to the fucking bridge. I have to strategically play saves in this fucking game to save me having to walk around and getting into endless combat encounters. Because this game is so wonderfully well made. Where'd you go, Bugsy? Where'd you go? Kill the wabbit. Kill the wabbit. Fucker ran away. Like, I mean... Like, this is the same weird, baffling, arena that I suspect, Deadly Premonition and Shenmue both live in. Where they're both clearly made by people who don't really have any idea how a video game is supposed to work and just went with, well, here's the way I think could work. Which also means that this is in the same class as Bubsy 3D. Because the thought process behind Bubsy 3D is, well, no one knows how to make a 3D mascot platformer. So we'll just make one the way we think it should be made. Turns out it's completely not the way, but someone had to find out, I guess. Sorry, Sully, go away. Piss off. C-sharp, go away. You're all very annoying. Metroid Prime said, I have the weirdest fucking combat controls. And then D2 said, hold this this bowl of soy sauce. Because, yeah, this game is just one big, long game of whack-a-mole, and I don't mean that I'm going out here and I'm keep whacking Bugs Bunny over here. It's a game of whack-a-mole because you're like, alright, find the next flag you have to whack to advance the plot. Just one big go here. If it's not here, then go here. If it's not here, then go here. You went here, this was the thing. Now go back to here. If it's not here, go there. If it's not there, go there. Like, other games would have the decency to make it a fetch quest. Like Resident Evil 3, you go here to get this thing for the train. You go here to get this other thing for the train. You go here, you get this thing with the train that you mixed with this other thing you got from the train earlier, and boom, the train works. But this game isn't bothered. This is a fetch quest without the actual fetch quest items. It's missing the critical ingredient. Oh, geez, time to cook up the Traeger there, eh? I wonder if I'm supposed to shoot the snot bubble? But also, game, you're starting to lose me here. Okay, here's the deal, game. If
It's the Code Veronica drill. If I ever run out of healing supplies, I'm not playing you anymore. Ironically enough, if you fail the Code Veronica drill, you're getting replaced with Code Veronica. The Code Veronica drill states that the gameplay lasts until both the ammunition and the healing supplies run out. The healing supplies have almost run out, and I guess I have little choice but to switch to the shotgun at this point. Because apparently I'm going to have to bust... If that's the thing, if this playthrough is now on the ropes, the more deadly weapons have now been authorized. Because I'm not ending this playthrough and having the law offices of Franchi, Remington, Mossberg, and Benelli sitting on the goddamn sideline. I mean, that's kind of the thing in video games. Like, am I supposed to use this weapon? Is this the appropriate time to use this weapon? It's like, well, if I'm seriously considering not playing the game anymore, you might as well start using the weapon. Because if you use the weapon and you're still not feeling it, then you know, okay, it's done. Oh, for fuck's sake. We're doing this here? We're doing this here. Okay. Sully, you want to maybe get out of my damn face? Okay, well, now that Sully's walking away, I think we can actually switch to the submachine gun. That is if I can actually fucking aim at him. Laura! I should not have to keep aiming into the corner of the screen like that. Could you not center the camera? It'd be like taking the gun and like... It's like I'm looking at the hammer, right? But I'm waving the gun around. So like, I know the enemy is down there somewhere in my periphery, but I'm not moving the camera. I don't know if I'm hitting it or not. Because I'm still just staring forward. Oh no, I'm dead. The decisions this game is making. I gotta move this microphone arm sometime. I keep whacking my hand into it. Alright, well, now to Priest's house. Are you dead yet? Can I eat your parrot? Can I shoot it and eat it? I got this portable Traeger grill I'm carrying around in my ass. Oh, he's definitely dead. Oh my god, old Squeaky Rub and Tug is finally fucking dead. Oh my god. Oh, thank God, I don't have to worry about the specter of hearing him jerk off 3 provinces over. Thank God for that. Is Ass Grill a Canadian thing? Yes, what we cook the back bacon on. Okay, well, I guess we have a key for the gate. Finally. You better be dead. You should probably blow out his last candle. It would be impolite to not do it, so... Just go to the last one and just go... You're still dead, right? Okay, he's still dead. That parrot's probably turning into a fucking boss, though. Oh, we're going back here now. Oh. Okay. Okay, no, this is a key for a cabinet. Oh my god. Hello? What the hell is this? Something fancy pants in a fancy pants attaché case. Oh. Oh, he's just got 2 fully loaded bombs ready to go and an attaché case. What the fuck? Remember when I said when the Great Mother was talking to me that she sounded like an undercover she was an undercover ATF agent? This is the guy she's been going after. The Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Firearms, and Explosives. He's a goddamn doomsday prepper. He was in league with the Branch Davidians. Shouldn't I be speaking with the stereotypical Midwestern accent? Yeah, nah, sorry. When I start losing my shit, Sully from the Docks comes out. But yes, I have occasionally been... Oh, geez. Oh, every once in a while, just the right thing happens and oh, yeah. You just gotta pull that voice out because you just don't got a choice in the matter. Like when, old Squeaky Hands over there died. Oh, geez. It was such a shame. You used to be able to set your clock to that guy whacking it. Because, like, every goddamn night, oh, geez, especially would be, like, right when they get past after, you know, when the news broadcast day ends and they put on the Lou 1-900 number ads. Oh, my God, you would just hear the squeakiest fucking sounds coming from his cabin. Oh, my God, you couldn't sleep through the thing. Even earplugs wouldn't work there, eh? So it's been happening on occasion. I wonder if we're... Oh my god, the Code Veronica door finally killed it. Like, literally, every single door in Code Veronica, it just sounds like... whatever noise you want to call it. Squeaky sound. And every other one sounds like... You know the sound. You know the one I'm talking about. Slam and then squeak. Like literally, I may have to have an actual can of like Hinge lubricant here handy, and every time it happens, I'll just have to spray the Dreamcast. And then go, oh no, I've ruined a perfectly good Dreamcast with an SD card module in it. Sounds like your knees? Yeah, that's gonna be the beauty of it. When we're all playing Code Veronica, it'll just be like, alright, whose back is making those noises? And Shatters can just confess as to whose it is. And it'll actually have been mine the entire time. Okay, so apparently we now have access to the high explosives we need to get that gate open. So let's see if we can get our asses down there before the time for tonight's show elapses. Let's go see about that, shall we? It's like, right now, like if you told me to take a room temperature on whether or not I think this game will be able to reclaim its Pib Madness 2022 crown from Castlevania Judgment, right now I'm leaning no. I think Castlevania Judgment, who was the miscongeniality that year, is going to keep the crown. Because let me tell you one thing, I didn't have to put on a fucking anti-flash filter that works poorly to play Castlevania Judgment. We got some pretty cool Castlevania remixes out of the deal.
And that one fucking character who kept talking about the size of everyone's tits. Say what you will, at least that was pretty fucking memorable. Okay, you might want to switch to the shoddy on this one. I think the shoddy's actually pretty good at this. Tell you what, if he's at distance, switch back to the SMG. Yes, they're a sacred gift, exactly. Oh my god, we leveled up. I got all my health back. Alright, switch back to the shoddy for now. Oh, turn the limiter off. So it's gonna take us a hot minute to walk to this place. Hang on, I see a wabbit. Damn it, I thought I saw a closer wabbit. Now I ain't gonna see... Ooh, come on. God damn it, now I'm never gonna hit it. She's got the wrong outfit. Yeah, this character is not dressed appropriately for the Canadian wilderness. She should have died of, like, hypothermia by now, if I'm being honest. Like, all her fingers should have frostbitten right the hell off. Well, I'm guessing if I'm using the shotgun, I don't need the frame limiter. Yeah, that's the beauty of it. If the gun only fires once, we don't need the limiter. And, just for the record, those things usually took, like, probably, let's say, 40 fucking SMG rounds to take out. One shoddy shell. That is massively disproportionate. Damn it. Trying to kill the goddamn it, wabbit. I mean, the thing is, I guess we're sitting on so much shoddy ammo now that I guess I could start using it, especially if I only got to use it once per fucking enemy. Maybe twice on the really stubborn ones. Like so many of this game's problems as it pertains to the combat wouldn't be the thing if it didn't start you with a machine pistol. If it had started us with a handgun, it would have worked a lot better. If it had just started us with a fucking handgun. Like it would, you know, it would still have the flashing effect, but it wouldn't fire anywhere near as goddamn fast. Like, no, you know, I understand. The Stayer machine pistol is in right now. It is so in. You gotta carry this thing. It's in The World Is Not Enough, the video game and the movie, for Christ's sake. So, like... Damn it. Those fucking wasquy wabbits are running away on me again. Are you right that they wanted me to use the light gun for the combat? I don't think this is a light gun game. It would explain a lot if it was. Alright, well, one for you. And that's it. We're gonna get to the end of the game and I'm gonna be 3 shotgun shells short and I'm gonna have no one to blame but myself. Wait, I do see a wabbit. Oh my god, I finally bagged little bastard. Okay, again, last objective for tonight is to get to that big stupid door and just see what happens. That's the last thing I want to find out tonight. I think we can do it. I hope we can do it. Takes way the fuck too long to get there. Because that's another reason why who the people who made this game desperately need their head examined. Like, it's not acceptable that it takes this goddamn long to get anywhere. Excuse me. You're all making a lot of noise. Okay, well, if you're gonna be that far away, I'll just use the goddamn submachine gun. Limiter goes on. I'm gonna regret this, aren't I? No, not quite. There, you're dead. Man, that's the beauty of it. Is so long as we're using the shoddy, we're good. Now, if there was an infinite ammo cheat, then it would be gangbusters. Then we'd never need the goddamn limiter. But no. Have to use the goddamn machine pistol. You'd be like, why is it called a machine pistol? Well, technically, I think when it comes to firearms, I think the designation of pistol is more about the size of the weapon rather than what the weapon looks like. Like, you can have these really nasty looking machine things that almost look like goddamn assault rifles, but because they're so dinky, they're technically just pistols. Per gun law, they are pistols. Ahem. All right, that's it. Now you're pissing me off. Now I'm turning on the goddamn limiter. Now you're pissing me off. Again, as health gets harder and harder to come by, I gotta make sure I'm shooting more and more wabbits. The problem is, it's very difficult to tell, you know, in this lighting, where the goddamn wabbits are. Because by the time I see them moving, it's already too goddamn late. Like, is that a wabbit or is that a tuft of grass? It's a tuft of grass. That's a wabbit. Now the wabbit's gonna go ahead and take that left turn at Albuquerque and get the fuck out of Dodge. Come on, you little shit. Oh my God! How did I nail that shot?
Big money! Big prizes! I love it!
Boom! Headshot! Oh, I so regret not having that sound clip on my soundboard. Anyway. Oh, goody. All right. Well, let's stick with the shotgun here. You're very annoying. Who's still alive? Yeah, this would be like fucking unplayable if not for the shotgun, but at some point the shotgun's gonna run out. Oh, well, never mind. Never mind, we're good. Turns out we're covered. Almost there. Stay on target. Almost there. Okay, the show is scheduled to end in like 3 minutes. Are we even gonna get there on time? Well, not if I shoot this wabbit. Come on. Come on. Wabbit, wabbit, wabbit. Okay, that one was a gimme. That one was a gimme. That one's not a trick shot. All right, C-sharp eyelashes. Die. Wow. Really is fucking amazing how different combat becomes when you can just do that. Just whip out the Al Franchi special and go boom. There's a web in front of me, but I guess I don't give a fuck. Oh my god, can we just get there? I'm not even looking at the map. I just know we're almost there. Yes, the slog when you've gone to the wrong places game, it's the worst. We've done this multiple times tonight. The first half of the show featured zero forward progress of any kind. Because we couldn't find the door to Priest's house. We went literally everywhere, but the correct answer was find door to Priest's house. We did not find the door to Priest's house the first time we were at Priest's house. Alright, can you bag either one of those wabbits? Listen, they're a renewable health source. I have to consider it. And they're gone. Unless, yeah, they're gone. I also love that bolt-action rifle's got infinite ammo. There was a regrettable throwaway comment I could have made with that one shot with the rifle. But I don't remember the name of the guy who shot Charlie Kirk. So I couldn't make the comment. Well, just call me a doom-pilled zoomer because... Uh-huh. Bye. Alright, I'm just gonna use the SMG on this idiot to save on some stuff here. Perfect. Alright, well, technically the show time has elapsed, but it's within sight, so fuck it. We're almost there! We're almost there! We're gonna get there and it's gonna turn out Wally World is closed, isn't it? Alright, we have a bunch of really nasties. Yeah, this is gonna be shotgun all the goddamn way. One for you. One for you. And one for you. And another one for... Excuse me. The fucking audacity. You made me waste like half a box of shotgun shells. How many fucking shotgun shells do we even have left at this point? 15? Oh, we're in for some painful moments, I think, tomorrow. I think the free shotgun lunch is over. Alright, drop a save right here. Whatever happens, I want to be able to reproduce it at the start of tomorrow's broadcast. Alright, what happens now that I have the stupid fucking explosives? Anything? I was supposed to take that back up to the main cabin, wasn't I? I swear to fucking God. This game is approaching Deadly Premonition 2 levels of stupid fucking contrived logic. Alright. I think that's as good a spot as any to leave this for tonight. Folks, you have been beautiful. You have been marvelous, but it is getting late. I actually don't have to participate in capitalism tomorrow. I took tomorrow off. But I'm gonna shoot some stuff in drag, which you're probably gonna like. So I'm gonna turn off the goddamn Dreamcast over here. And I'm gonna start to wind down for the evening. Well, there you go. What did we accomplish? I'm not sure, to be quite honest. We played the game for a while. We went from A to B, back to A, to C, back to A, to B again, then to C, then to A, then to D, then back to A, then over to E, and I'm like, I'm just fucking losing it over here. Come on by tomorrow night when Laura brings the explosives back up to the house so a man can set them for her instead of her doing it. Because God forbid a fucking girl boss set up a fucking timed explosive in a video game. No, she has to have a man do it for her. Whatever. All right. While we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of Gavatus. Your biddies, raids, subs, and tippies to this channel. While never required, are always appreciated, and we love the shout at the end of the show. Kind of action did we have here tonight? We had, let's see, Adillas Phillip, thank you for the resub. Deer, thank you for the resub. Gorillas in the Mist, thank you for the resub. Celeste for the resub. Faceball Special for the gift sub. Silver Worm for the pitties. Druidic Lore for the resub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks to the stream. You're welcome. All right, if you sub to the channel, you grab the first one. If you ain't, you can grab the second one. We love to spread love around. Not always at the same place in the face. But at the end of the day, drop me off somewhere where there's gotta be at least a 5% chance you like whatever the piss is going on. Let's see here. I gotta check my targets here because I don't want to take us anywhere where we're gonna get spoiled by a Vidgema game that I'm probably not gonna play until like next year. Let's see. There's one option. Oh my god, this person's playing a game I fucking hate. This is great because then I can watch someone else playing it and then I don't have to play it. All right, deal is done. What can I say? She's a great raid target. Azure Kyler playing Silent Hill Homecoming. I can't fucking stand that game. I fucking hate it because most of the same goddamn problems I have with Silent Hill 2 Remake originate in that fucking game. So why don't we go over there and watch someone else put themselves through that fucking game instead? Let Azure Kyler know you want to drop in and collaborate. No, I'm trying to fucking raid into her. Twitch, you're stupid. You're so stupid. You know my sweet baby boy Tater? Nothing going on between the ears. Twitch, you're more stupid than that. All right. Our next scheduled broadcast will be tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. D2 continues to do just barely enough to qualify and allow the playthrough to continue. But this game's on a very short fucking leash. In the minute that I've had just enough of it, I will switch over to Resident Evil Code Veronica. I would like to let this game finish of its own volition and let the credits roll, but I will give it the stage hook if I have to. Find out tomorrow night if I have to. Thank you very much to everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked for me, put up with my bullshit. We're here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by. We'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. And we're up against the clock, so we have gotta go. Bye. Mwah.